ball, and certainly the fans inside will enjoy A.J. Burnett as he takes the hill tonight. And we'll check out the Tigers starting lineup. They'll be facing A.J. It's presented by BMW. At the very top, the speedy Curtis Granderson, an all-star center fielder. Placido Polanco at second. Miguel Cabrera at first. Marcus Thames, DH. Cleese Thomas in right field. Brandon Inge will be at third base. Josh Anderson has some speed. He's in left. Gerald Laird does the catching. And Adam Everett will be the shortstop, and he will bat ninth. Well, just about ready for the first pitch of the ball game. First-time all-star Curtis Granderson steps in, and A.J. Burnett's first pitch of the game is a little bit high for ball one.
On the mound, A.J. Burnett, 32-year-old, 18th start, 8-4. He's been very good of late. You see the hits to innings, very good ratio, 101 strikeouts, dominant.
Pitch is inside. It's 2 balls and no strikes.
Let's take a look at the Jeep pitcher scatter report. I said on fire his last 5 starts, 4-1 with a 1.34 ERA. Very good. 1A leads the staff in quality starts and strikeouts. I say 1A because they have another fellow, CC Sabathia.
Ball is lined towards the corner in right field, and it could be in there for an extra base hit. Swishes up with it quickly. The throw to second, and Granderson is in with a double. Well, Granderson, who had the big hit for the American League, scored the winning run on a sacrifice fly by Adam Jones of Baltimore. Starts the second half off with a booming double to right field.
Gets his fastball down the middle. You see where Jorge Posada was setting up outside. You mentioned that, Kenny, he was walking on air based on his all-star appearance in St. Louis, and nice start for him starting off the second half with a double.
Yeah, he had the big triple and eventually scored the winning run as the American League won again by a score of 4-3. So Granderson's at second. They'll bring up Placido Polanco, who certainly handles the bat very well. Very adept at bunting. Let's see what he does here. And he takes a pitch inside for ball one.
The last one there was stay under control for A.J. Burnett. Any pitcher needs to have that. And if there's ever a piece of A.J.'s game, it's, gets out of that box a little bit, walks up some.
Polanco hits it to the right side for Cano, and he will throw out Polanco, but on the play, Granderson moves over to third, so Polanco gets the job done. Let's check out the rest of the Yankees on defense behind A.J. Burnett tonight. Let's start the outfield. We'll go from left to right. It's going to be Damon, Cabrera, and Swisher. In the infield, it's Rodriguez, Jeter, Cano, and Teixeira. Jorge Posada doing the catching for A.J. Burnett. And the all-star shortstop and the all-star first baseman, both starters for the American League, Derek Jeter and Mark Teixeira. Here comes Miguel Cabrera, the first baseman, having himself yet another good season. Chance to drive in a run here. The Yankees going to keep the infield back in the first inning. Cabrera hitting at .321 puts him among the league leaders in that category. 18 home runs, 50 runs batted in as we get the second half of the season underway. And a first pitch hit on the ground towards the middle. Jeter from behind the bag in short center field will throw him out. Nice play by Derek Jeter, but on that play, Curtis Granderson scores, and it's 1-0 Detroit.
Well, you talk about situational baseball. Miguel Cabrera, one-man wrecking crew basically for this Detroit lineup. Derek Jeter going right up the middle. Nice play, to good grab. Miguel Cabrera isn't the fastest runner, but the situation was set up. The previous at bat, Polanco made a good situational hit to the right side, getting a ground ball. That is small ball. That's winning baseball.
So the Tigers build the run here in the first inning, and here comes Marcus Thames, the cleanup hitter. Thames missed the early part of the season. Actually had a cracked rib, but off the disabled list. And this guy can hit home runs. He's been doing it for the Tigers. He hit 9 home runs in limited action. Swings and misses on a breaking ball.
Well, part of the reason why the Tigers ended up letting Sheffield go is they wanted Marcus Thames to get more at bats, get comfortable, and get consistent work.
Pitches in the dirt for ball. Count moves to 2-1. Yeah, Thames has 9 home runs and only 125 at bats. And since he's come to the Tigers, he's averaged about a home run every 14 at bats. He's got good power, very quick bat. Swings here and fouls one back to the screen, and it's 2-2. IOTV offers you incredible HD picture and sound. HD is free with IOTV, the official HD service provider of Yankees baseball on Yes. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Marcus Thames. Breaking ball is blown away, and the count will run full at 3-2. By the way, that's the first inning run that AJ has allowed in 9 starts. So usually he keeps the gate closed when the game starts. The Tigers have pushed across the run here in the top of the first inning. Breaking ball hit hard by A-Rod and into left field for a base hit. So Marcus Thames singles the left field with 2 outs. And we'll check the weather out. Weather conditions kind of muggy here tonight. Let's look at the game time weather conditions presented by Bigelow Tea. 77 degrees. That humidity is way up there, 69%, 9 miles per hour for the wind, and showers and thunderstorms late. Let's hope very late out.
We looked early on that we're going to get a little rain. It's holding off.
Here's the number 5 hitter, Cleet Thomas. Young outfielder playing in right field tonight. And Thomas takes a pitch upstairs for ball 1.
Jim Leland talking to him about Cleet Thomas. Absolutely loves him. Added athleticism. We'll get a chance to talk about the Tiger team a little bit as the game goes along. But the biggest thing is their defense has improved. Their pitching has responded. That's the difference of this big turnaround for the Tigers. Last year, last place, and here they are in first place in the Central.
2 balls and no strikes on Cleet Thomas. You know, every time you see a youngster for the first time, you like to see what his game is all about. Thomas has 5 home runs, 23 runs batted in. He actually hit his first major league home run last year. Hit it off of Nick Blackburn of Minnesota. Pitch is high and away, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. As Burnett is throwing some extra pitches here in the top of the first inning.
He's been popping that 97, 98. And anytime there's a few extra days off, and you'll see guys that don't throw very hard want to pitch more often. And then your strong arm pitchers like AJ Burnett, that additional rest, usually they're just so anxious and hyped up that you'll see some balls early on spraying out of the zone.
3-0 pitch on the way, and that is high for ball 4. Check out the umpiring crew here at the Yankee Stadium tonight. The veteran Tim Cheetah behind home plate. Another veteran, Bob Davidson, at first base. Jeff Nelson will be at second, and Mark Carlson makes the calls around at third. AJ Burnett's last start was July 8th in Minnesota. And in that particular start against the Twins, he didn't have his best stuff, Allie. His breaking ball wasn't really working that much. He only had 2 strikeouts, but he got through it. And I told him after the game, that's a mark of a good pitcher. When you don't have your good stuff and you still win the game. 2 on, 2 out, and here's an all-star, Brandon Inge. And he takes a breaking ball low for ball 1. In fact, Inge was made the all-star team through the fan voting, got 11 million votes.
And ended up being in the home run derby and was shut out. No home runs.
He was overwhelmed by all the votes he got to make the team. Dave Island out to the mound, try and slow things down for Burnett here just to get things under control.
That's exactly right, Kenny. And just watching so far, the amped up feeling, having 9 days off. And you mentioned that last start in Minnesota. So long as there isn't anything wrong, whether he was mechanically off or didn't have his good stuff because of fatigue or soreness, that's a good thing that you mentioned that he didn't have his full arsenal and have his best stuff. But as you see here, 96 miles an hour, he's hit a couple 97s. It's a matter of backing off, slowing down, continuing to use your off-speed pitch, because I think that's the biggest thing for AJ Burnett, to not only get called swinging strikes, but to get that breaking ball for called strikes early in the count. Create that doubt in the hitter's mind.
1-1 pitch misses the inside corner, and it's 2-1. AJ this year has had 8 starts following a Yankee loss. Of course, Yankee fans remember just before the All-Star break, the Yankees lost 3 in a row. This will be pitch number 20 on the way. And he is 5-0 in those 8 starts following a Yankee loss this year. Pitch is fouled off, and the count is now 2-2 on Brandon Inge. Now he's 5-0. The Yankees are 6-2 in those 8 starts following a Yankee loss. So he's been more than up to the task of ending a losing streak for the Yankees.
And on top of that, Kenny, of his starts against his opponents have winning percentage of .633, 50-29 record.
So he's pitching against the better teams, and that includes the Detroit Tigers. 2-2 pitch, hit hard, but Cano makes makes the play, and that's going to be it for the Tigers. It saves further damage. Detroit comes up with a run on 2 hits. They leave a runner here in the top half of the first inning. Leave 2 runners here in the top half of the first. Cano hauls it in, and the Tigers lead the Yankees 1-0. BMW at the very top. Derek Jeter leading off. Johnny Damon will be in left field. Mark Teixeira at first. Alex Rodriguez in his career against the Detroit Tigers. .345 with 30 home runs and 103 runs batted in 107 games. Hideki Matsui will be the designated hitter. Jorge Posada doing the catching. For Robinson Cano, who made a great play to end the top half of the first inning. He'll be at second, batting 7th. Nick Swisher batting 8th, and then Melky Cabrera will be in center field, batting 9th.
Out on the mound, the left-hander Luke French will be making his 3rd start, major league start. He's had a couple of relief appearances. Very good numbers. His last start against Kansas City was his first major league win. Let's take a look at the Jeep pitcher scout report. Not overpowering. You're going to see a little bit of assortment of typical lefty, 2-seamers, a little slider. Decent stuff. See, the opportunity knocks Tiger Cub. He's a rookie, and he's getting this opportunity because Jeremy Bonderman, Nate Robertson, others were on the disabled list. He's taking advantage.
Jeter swings at the first pitch and fouls it off.
And the lone lefty. Left-handers are batting 167, right-handers 267. And in this rotation, he is the only left-hander for the Tigers.
Jeter, of course, had a good all-star game. He scored 2 of the 4 American League runs, and he pops this one up behind home plate. Gerald Laird, the catcher, comes back, and this one's way back into the seats. Let's check out the rest of the Detroit Tigers. See Gerald Laird, the catcher, who's having a good year throwing out runners. In the outfield, Anderson, and just 1 step above an Anderson is a Granderson. And then Thomas in right field. You've got Inge, Everett, Polanco, and Cabrera. Laird doing the catching for French. And Inge and Granderson were all-stars for these Tigers defensively. Jeter takes inside for a ball, 1-2.
Did you just come up with that?
Oh. It was there, right? It was there for the taking.
That's good.
Derek has hit in 16 of his last, well, make that 17 of his last 18. Don't want to cheat him. He gets jammed on this one and fouls it back. He's also got a 6-game hitting streak going. Kim Jones talked to Derek on the pregame and talked to him about the fact that he's hit in 10 All-Star games and has never been on the losing side. 9 wins and a tie. Next pitch is hit well to left field. This is going to chase back Anderson to the warning track, and he makes the catch for the out. 1 down. Derek hit it well, but there's 1 out here at the stadium. It'll bring up Johnny Damon. Another good crowd on hand at the new Yankee Stadium. Yankees leading the American League in attendance, averaging just about 45,000 a night. And Johnny Damon, it's been a while since he's hit a homer. He's sitting on 199 career home runs.
Up to 16 home runs.
Yeah, 50 runs batted in.
Career high 24. Certainly
it's within reach, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Next pitch is a call strike, and it's 1-1 on Damon.
Already just watching Luke French, and Seeing him, looks like he's best side. Each pitcher has a strong side of the plate. It looks like it's in on the righty, away on the lefty.
Pitch is high, and it's 2-1.
Basically came in hard on Derek Jeter inside part of the plate, and here staying away on the lefty.
Damon is just 2 for his last 21. You saw pitching coach Rick Knapp there, who's done a very good job with his Tiger pitching staff. That pitch is outside, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike on Johnny Damon.
Yeah, I think that's if not the biggest turnaround on this team. Maybe their defense as well. Rick Knapp, they're 3rd in the American League at ERA.
Pitch is high, and Damon draws a 1-out walk. And a tying run is aboard for the Yankees here in the first inning. And now the thunder starts to come up. And number 3 hitter Mark Teixeira. I asked him, did he enjoy his All-Star break? He said, well, he played in the game,
right? So
he didn't get much of a break. But he said that his parents actually babysat. So it's just he and his wife Lita went to St. Louis. So they enjoyed themselves. Pitch is over the outside corner for a call strike.
Not much of a break, but I guess if you have mom and dad babysitting, that's
it's a little bit of a break, isn't it?
Sure.
Fouls this one back, and the count moves to 0-2 on Mark Teixeira.
You were mentioning Jeter's All-Star and the run that the American League has had now. It's really kind of amazing. I mean, you'd think just nationally lucky somewhere along the line would get in there. But I was out there and just watching Jeter. He's now really the senior guy, tenure-wise for the All-Stars. 10, him and Mariano.
Pitches away, 1-2.
You wonder, all those years that you think of Derek Jeter as the young, great player, and there you see the Yankee representatives, and now he's looking around at all the kind of the new players that are going to be the up-and-coming stars.
Mariano with a record 4th save. There's a toss to first. Damon gets back. Teixeira, who's at the plate, you see Damon looked like the helmet came down over his eyes a little bit. He's been a much better hitter in his career in the second half. He's over a 300 hitter after the All-Star break in his career. Pitch is hit towards the middle, and he's going to get into center field for a base hit. Damon had to hold up to make sure the ball got through, but the Yankees have 2 men on with 1 out here in the first inning. They'll bring up Alex Rodriguez. Now it's time for the G moment. And that G moment was May 8th. Alex Rodriguez's first at bat since coming back from hip surgery, and it was a 3-run home run at Camden Yards against the Baltimore Orioles. A game that the Yankees went on to win. And that is our G moment for the night. A-Rod swings and misses on a breaking ball, strike 1. Alex has hit in 8 of his last 9. He's hitting .350 in the month of July. He had a pretty good road trip. As you can see what he's done in his last 17 games. He hit 3 home runs in Anaheim against the Angels. Of course, he always hits homers against them. That pitch is a call strike as French hits the outside corner.
Well, since Girardi gave him those couple days off in Florida, he really has responded. Obviously, the right hip surgery that he had, taking him along slowly and making sure that he's healthy. You certainly need the lower half of your body and hitting the baseball.
No balls and 2 strikes to count. And A-Rod hits one high and deep to left field, but this one is curving foul. That was the breaking ball he saw the first pitch. One thing about Luke French, he seems to put the brakes on it, although this one had the distance, it didn't have the direction.
Well, the location, the only reason why Alex wasn't able to keep that fair, because that ball kept boring in on his hands at the velocity at 80 miles an hour. He just had to barrel the bat in front of the zone.
French has only given up 1 hit with runners in scoring position in 15 tries so far early in his career here. So he's been tough in these situations. Pitch is fouled off by Alex, and the count holds at no balls and 2 strikes.
Well, he better make a better pitch than that. Not easy to do.
There is Jim Leyland, one of the better managers in Major League Baseball. You had a nice discussion with him before the game, Al, your former manager.
Yeah, old skipper. He's a hit fiery guy, just a lot of fun to talk to. And you mentioned old school. You really can't get any more old school than Jim.
Pitch is high and inside. A-Rod watched it go by, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
He likes his team. He thinks that they'll be able to hold up. He likes the pitching, especially on the top end. Edwin Jackson and Justin Verlander, 2 All-Stars. Looks like the bullpen is coming back together, healthy.
A 1-2 pitch, and it's high again. 2-2 on Alex Rodriguez. We mentioned A-Rod's been hot. He's had 8 multi-RBI games since getting 2 days off. He just had 4 days off. Can he get even hotter?
That's true.
Yeah.
That was odd not having Alex Rodriguez around the All-Star game.
It certainly was. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yankees down 1-0. We're in the bottom of the first inning. They have 2 men on. Pitch to A-Rod is low, and remember the count was 0-2 at one time. Now the count is full. So on this 3-2 pitch, we'll see what French wants to do with 1 out here. We'll see if Joe Girardi wants to start the runners. He's got Damon at second, Teixeira at first. Might be a little dangerous to start the runners with 1 out here. There's always the possibility of a strikeout, throw him out, double play.
Yeah, I'm just watching French. I wouldn't mind that. Alex is hot, and you have a pitcher that really isn't a strikeout guy. He's a contact pitcher.
They're not going. The pitch is on the way, and it's fouled back to the screen. Good cut. French throws a low 90s fastball. He's not really overpowering. Well, that was right down the chute.
He's a guy that's going to be either on the corners and just mixing it up. That little slider in, his 2-seamer way. He hasn't established that fastball away yet. And he's only thrown 1 changeup. That's actually his plus off speed pitch.
Once again, the 3-2 pitch, and A-Rod hits a little blooper towards center field. Coming on is Granderson, still coming on. And he gets there and makes the catch. Both runners held up and returned to their bases as Curtis Granderson turned on the speed to catch that looping fly ball to center field.
It's the hardest pitch. Let's watch the reaction of Granderson. Initially with a big swing, he got a good jump. He's not the fastest center fielder. This is instincts right here. He did turn it on at the very end. Nice play. See the jam shot, a big swing by Alex. He did get a good jump initially. He was able to turn it on the afterburner, keeping his eye on the ball. Alex knew getting it on his hands, even at 88 miles an hour, get in. Big hitters like Alex Rodriguez would jam him as a pitcher.
So Rick Knapp, the pitching coach, actually went out to talk to French, and I think it was sort of like they let him catch a breather here in the bottom of the first inning.
But 24, 25 pitches, and these are not easy outs. This is what the Yankee lineup does. When they're on all cylinders, they take the tough pitch, they foul off tough pitches, and make the pitcher work. And usually get a good pitch to drive.
Matsui swings and misses, strike 1. The Yankees just 5 runs away from reaching 500 runs scored. They have scored the most runs in baseball.
Matsui's starting to get hot, healthy. That was a big issue with him early on with his knees.
Next pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2.
He's tough on the lefties. He said the 167 batting average against coming in. Right-handers 267. 2 sliders down the way.
Yeah, lefties do not have an extra base hit against Luke French so far.
Look for the slider.
The Yankees have scored 83 more runs this year than they did last year at this date. So they are their offense has been a lot better. And that's even without A-Rod for the first month, and Teixeira not hitting much in the first month.
And if you think about Nick Swisher's really was kind of going to be platoon, if you will, with Xavier Nady out of spring training, and Nady goes down. And I think, even as we talked about at the Open, the fact of all of those injuries that occurred to major key players in the middle of this lineup.
Matsui hits it hard and over second into right field for a base hit. Johnny Damon's being waved home. Here's the throw by Thomas to the plate. It gets by the catcher. Damon will be safe. On the way to third is Teixeira, and Matsui scoots into second. It's a 1-1 ball game. Hideki Matsui with a 2-out single ties the game.
Well, let's take a look at the pitch by pitch. The slider goes right after him and then throws it again. You see Matsui not seeing it. Throws the slider way off the plate again, and now this is hanging slider. He went 4 sliders in a row, didn't make the pitch. Matsui made him pay for it. Clete Thomas, haven't seen his arm. This is a strong arm, just a little up the line. You see the catcher Laird just kind of playing the snooze. It's not coming in yet. Johnny, that wasn't a very good slide. He was caught in between whether he's going to barrel him over or slide. You see at the very end there, that is dangerous for Johnny Damon. Luckily for the Yankees that he did not come up with that ball. He'd have been out.
Well, Clete Thomas, despite the strong throw, will get an error that allows both runners to move up on the bases. The throw is a short hop of the catcher. It was a strong throw, but Johnny Damon scores a tying run. It's a 1-1 ball game, and Jorge Posada comes to the plate, takes a pitch for a called strike. I think Joe Girardi might have been checking with Damon to see if he was okay. Posada, as a right-handed hitter this year, is hitting .339. Fouls this one at the plate, and it's 0-2.
Well, I just watched now. Laird kind of gave the snooze play. Now, I don't know why he didn't start his slide a little sooner. Maybe the reaction of the ball in front of him, he wasn't sure whether he was going to go through him or not. But that was dangerous on Johnny's part. You see right at the very end.
He actually touched home plate twice, once with his foot, and then went back to make sure. Posada fouls this one off, and the count remains 0-2. Looked like it was very awkward the way that he came into home plate, and Johnny seems to be walking it off in the dugout as he has scored the tying run. Two on Posada, a couple runners in scoring position. Pitch is on the way, and it's inside for a ball. I mentioned Posada hitting for much higher average as a right-handed hitter, but his last 10 home runs have come batting left-handed. If you recall, he hit the first home run ever at the new Yankee Stadium. He hit it right-handed off Cliff Lee on opening day. Pitch to Posada, hit hard. Inge comes up with it at third across the diamond. There's a final out of the bottom of the first inning, but the Yankees pick up a run on 2 hits. There was 1 error, and at the end of 1, it's the Tigers 1, the Yankees 1, as Damon scores the tying run. By Verizon Fios, over 100 HD channels and the fastest internet. This is Fios. This is big. That's a big matchup too. Justin Verlander and CC Sabathia. You got some hard throwing pitchers on the mound tomorrow night. Verlander an all-star for the Tigers, 10-4 with a 3.38, and CC Sabathia 8-6 with a 3.86. That should be a good one.
That'll be fun to watch. If you like dominant starting pitching.
Here's the left fielder, Josh Anderson. Has a world of speed. Takes a pitch outside for a ball. A-Rod and Teixeira. Teixeira about even with the bag at first. A-Rod just a step beyond the grass. Anderson's kind of struggling lately. Only 4 for his last 26. That's when you're more apt to bunt. There's a pitch inside for a ball. 2-0. There you see how the Yankees set up defensively. It looks like Melky in center, just a step towards left center field. But they don't expect Anderson to be pulling the ball. The 2-0 pitch is on the way. And he takes it, and it's low. Ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes.
Well, another reason why Jim Leyland likes this team, because of the improved defense. And you mentioned about the struggles of Josh Anderson. He loves his speed. He loves the defense, especially at Comerica Park. It's a very big outfield, and to have basically 3 guys out there that can run them down, they need it.
And it's a 4-pitch walk to Anderson, leading off the 2nd inning. That is the 2nd walk charged to A.J. Burnett, who leads the league in base on balls.
Yeah, that's a frustrating walk, Kenny. As dominant as A.J. has been, to walk a guy who has been struggling somewhat, a young player, Josh Anderson, go after him. 4 pitches.
Now, one thing the Tigers do that they probably wouldn't like to do, as you saw Andy Van Slyke talking to the youngster Anderson, is the fact they lead the league in grounded into double plays. They've hit into 84 of them. And the Yankees could use one right here. Laird takes a pitch inside. He's squared around the bunt, and it's ball 1. I think he was just taken all the way following the walk and tried to fake a bunt. That's Gene Lamont, the third base coach, going through the signs. Laird might be taking another one here.
I would think so. Josh Anderson's got 12 stolen bases, only called twice. Second on the team behind Granderson. Posada's been throwing much better this year after the shoulder being healthy. 30%. He's throwing runners out.
Laird has laid down the 4 sacrifice bunts this year, so that is in his arsenal. Burnett once again checks on Anderson at first. No bunt here. The runner's going to throw by Posada. The second is not in time. Anderson steals his 13th base of the year. The young man out of Auburn University can really run.
Moderate lead, good jump. This was stolen off A.J. Burnett. I think Posada had a strong enough throw. Plus runner, speed-wise, good coming out of the chute, feet underneath him. Right on the money. Just outrun the baseball. And when you're struggling command-wise as a pitcher, A.J. Burnett, usually has his normal leg kick.
Let's see if Laird is laying down a bunt here with a ball and a strike to count. No, he's swinging away and swings and misses strike 2, 1-2. 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
Just explosion taken out with it taken off.
The Yankees and the Tigers met earlier this year. The Yankees took 2 out of 3 in Detroit.
It's easy. Sometimes he's so smooth.
Easy gas.
Yes.
A 1-2 pitch. Just misses the inside corner, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tigers have the go-ahead run at second with nobody out here in the 2nd inning.
Good call. Tim Tashita, home plate umpire, crew chief.
He's been around a while. Very warm, humid evening here at Yankee Stadium. Timeout is called. Burnett. He should be checking Anderson more than once at second base. Maybe not with nobody out, but certainly if there's one out, you give him a double look. 2-2 pitch. Throw to second. Gets by Cano, and Anderson's going to move to third base. Anderson's going to be held there by Gene Lamont, the third base coach. That's going to go as an error on A.J. Burnett as he misses Robinson Cano.
Boy, when you make this, you have to make sure that you make a decent throw. It's not about getting him out, especially there he saw. When you spin as a pitcher, you see whether you actually legitimately have a shot at getting him out. This is a daylight play. Sees Cano is close enough because of Laird being a pull hitter. Just a nice, easy little strike. You're playing catch with the second base.
Runner at third now with nobody out. Laird a little bounce it towards third. Anderson's going to hold there as A-Rod comes up with a throw out the catcher for round number 1. Anderson holding his ground with nobody out.
Just a little squibbler here. Talk about the improvement offensively, what Teixeira has meant to the Yankees. You see hooks a little bit, and Teixeira not expecting it to be to his right. This easy little flick throw. A-Rod looking the runner back. Teixeira is meant, especially for Derek Jeter and Cano, they're on pace to have a career low in errors this year.
Pitch is fouled off of the number 9 hitter, Adam Everett, the shortstop, who's a big part of the improved Detroit defense. Everett played many years for the Houston Astros and comes with a reputation as a glove man, and he's holding his own with the average, 262. Yankees have brought the infield in with 1 out. Little bouncer foul, and here's where Al, you had mentioned it earlier about how AJ needs to pick up strikeouts, and when you got those runners in scoring position with less than 2 outs, strikeouts are a big bonus.
Sure is. This is the exact scenario. The hitters obviously trying to loft the ball in the outfield or hit a hard ground to the right side, infield in here. Major league average usually goes up around 100 points.
No balls and 2 strikes on Adam Everett. It's a high pop-up. It's going to be a tough play, but Nick Swisher's going to make the play, and no chance for Anderson to advance from third. With the infield in, that's a tougher play for the infielders, and because Everett does not have much power, Swisher was playing very shallow and right. So there are 2 down now, and Anderson is still at third base.
Swisher coming a long way here. Has it, calling off Cano. Get in position just in case if Anderson were to do something risky. Shallow fly ball to right. Smart move. Now this is a bear down at bat. Granderson, who got the leadoff double. AJ, get out of this. It's a good feeling when you nobody out, runner at third base.
Granderson, we told you, a first-time All-Star. Takes a breaking ball in there for a call strike.
So look at the scouting. Family of educators. His mother and father were teachers. His sister's a professor at Jackson State University. Hoop dreams. He actually dreamt of being a basketball player and was recruited by D1 schools. Pop. He's got 18 home runs.
Ball hit Granderson, and he's headed to first base. We saw the ball go back to the screen. It was not a wild pitch. Granderson hit by a pitch, and he'll move down to first base. So it'll be runners in the corners with 2 outs.
His curveball right now, Kenny, is very slurvy, almost like a slider. When AJ's right, he stay back over the backside and gets a big 12-6 kind of break on the curveball. So far early in this game, I don't know whether he's just amped up and has a lot of juice on it. He's throwing his curveball harder, and because of it, it's shorter.
It could be too much rest. We mentioned his last start was July 8th.
Well, it's 9 days, and you know, maybe so.
Here's Placido Polanco. And he takes a breaking ball for a call strike. The Yankees actually lead the league in hitting batters. That's the 44th batter they've hit. Does that come from just pitching inside, or there's a throw to first to check on Granderson?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know, unless you have a staff of young pitchers that are throwers and don't know where the ball's going. That's certainly not the Yankees' case.
So you're saying because the Yankees are taught to pitch inside, that every once in a while somebody's going to get clipped?
I think every good pitcher needs to throw inside.
Pitches inside. There you go, and it's a ball and a strike. It opens up the outside corner.
Opens up the outside corner, and you know this, Kenny, but most power guys like the ball away anyway. And here Polanco not being a power guy. And in order for a pitcher to have a hitter respect and honor the fact that he will come inside, it just allows the hitter to have a little bit of doubt about diving out over the plate.
1 ball and 1 strike. Runners on the corners. The ball is fouled back. Now here's an interesting number. Some interesting numbers. The teams that lead the league in hitting batters. You got the Yankees, the Red Sox, the Rangers, and the Angels. All 4 of those teams are playoff type teams.
First, and then almost in first.
Yeah. So what you got is they're willing to move hitters off the plate.
Hitters got to know that you're standing on the mound. I know, you know, I'm not talking about hit guys on purpose or certainly come up neck high. In order to have the dominance that a pitcher needs, you got to come inside. Move his feet.
2 outs, runners on the corner. A 1-1 ball game. A.J. Burnett trying to get out of his second successive jam. Pitches on the way, and Polanco hits the ground ball towards the middle, and this is going to scoot into center field for a base hit. Anderson's going to score. Granderson's going to third, and the Tigers take a 2-1 lead. Placido Polanco with a 2-out single puts the Tigers in front.
Well, A.J. didn't get out of it. Now you see this pitch, it's just enough up, and it's, again, it's a tighter curveball. It doesn't have the big loop to it. See his spike, it's a spike curveball. He takes his index finger and actually has his knuckle on it. This is good hitting. Placido Polanco's done this for a long time. The ball probably wasn't far enough away for A.J.'s liking. Just staying on the baseball enough to get it up the middle and past Derek Jeter.
Tigers up 2-1, and it brings up the dangerous Miguel Cabrera with 2 outs and runners on the corner. Cabrera has a 12-game hitting streak. Going into the play and after the All-Star break, in a good swing at that, but it fouled it back. Just 26 years old. He's got 193 career home runs. He's been a run producer at a very young age, almost right from the start when he was with the Marlins.
40 pitches, the ball strike ratio tell you what has happened so far. It's not good, 1-to-1 ratio.
Next pitch hit on the ground to first to Teixeira. This should do it for the Tigers here in the second, but they retake the lead. They pick up a run on only 1 hit at the end of 1.5. It's Detroit 2 and the Yankees 1. By Mercedes, your Mercedes-Benz Tri-State dealers on the web at searchmercedes.com. 68 years ago today, Joe DiMaggio's hitting streak was ended. 56 gamer at Cleveland's League Park. Ken Keltner, the third baseman for the Cleveland Indians, made 2 great stops behind the bag and threw him out. And Joe D's streak stopped at 56. It ended. The next day he started another one at 17. Pitches outside the Cano for ball 1. And when Joe DiMaggio was playing with the San Francisco Seals in the minor leagues on the West Coast, as Cano takes a pitch for a strike and it's 1-1, he had a 61-game hitting streak.
Jeez. Was it a big crowd that day?
In Cleveland?
No, yeah, Cleveland.
I wasn't there.
You have good seats.
Fortunately, I can say that was before my time, as Cano loops one down the left field line. Anderson on the move. He's going to run out of room as this one hits the seats. Ball and 2 strikes. I wasn't even a rumor back then. Cano with an 8-game hitting streak leading it off for the Yankees here in the second inning. The Tigers leading 2-1. Joe Girardi had the players out here early. They were kind of taking extra fielding, a little extra hitting, and loosening up their arms, trying to get ready. 1-2 pitches outside, and it's 2-2.
You know, most managers will do that. I remember once upon a time, a couple years, you had to actually get here the day before the season's the second half started, and they'd have a full workout.
Yeah.
Now they've condensed it to the fielding practice, pitchers covering first.
Breaking balls hit high in the air to left center field. Is it Anderson or Granderson? It's going to be Granderson who makes the catch for out number 1. Well, not at home, not a problem. Now Bronx Bomber fans on the go can watch live Yes Network Yankee games on their PCs and laptops. If you're an Optimum Online or IOTV customer, go to yesnetwork.com to get more information and sign up for your subscription now. That is great stuff.
It is great stuff, especially when you're down on the beach, down the Jersey Shore and Seaside, and you open up your laptop
and just
have a little wireless. Kenny, I can tell you, it works.
Oh,
yes.
You were there.
Yes, I was.
You became very popular on the beach, didn't you?
No, I was hiding.
Pitch to Nick Swisher is a knee-high strike from Luke French. Swisher 237, 14 homers, 47 runs batted in. Pitch is fouled off, and it's going to make the seats, and it's 0-2. Nick had a big series in Detroit, as you saw. Yankees' first time through Comerica Park. 3 home runs. Hit 2 in one game, 1 from each side of the plate. The Yankees won 2 out of 3 the hard way. They lost the first game to the Tigers and roared back. Get that roared back against the Tigers.
Got it.
And won the next 2. Swisher takes inside, almost hit him, and it's a ball at 2 strikes.
Swisher, you mentioned those numbers against the Tigers. I'd say it's fair to say he was streaky the first half. Started off very strong.
Call strike 3. French paints the outside corner. That's his first strikeout of the night.
Well, he showed the right-handers inside enough. That is a perfect paint away, as Kenny just said. Corner and great eye. Nick Swisher leads the team in walks.
French now has 9 major league strikeouts. That's the first one on a called third strike. All the others have been swinging. Here's Melky Cabrera. He's taken all the way, and that's in for a called strike.
Kind of got Luke French. They got the old school over the head. You don't see as many pitchers. Pitchers have become very sterile, I believe, in the sense of very robotic, less legs and arms. And
Melky hits a little looper towards left center field. Coming on is Granderson, and Granderson makes the catch, and that's going to do it for the Yankees. They go quietly against Luke French here in the second inning. It's on to the third. Detroit in front by a score of 2-1 here in the Bronx. On our Modell scoreboard, the Tigers leading 3-1. Modell's the official sporting goods retailer of the Yankees. And he swings at the first pitch, a couple of hops to Alex Rodriguez. Across the diamond, and one pitch and one out. Hey fans, it's time for the Toyota Text Poll. Tonight's question is, who had the greatest impact on Tuesday's All-Star game? And your choices are Carl Crawford, Curtis Granderson, Derek Jeter, Mariano Rivera. We got 5 choices tonight. The rest of the American League bullpen. Text your vote to 58772. Some tough choices there. Here's Clete Thomas. He of the strong throwing arm pitches inside for ball 1. Thomas actually has 5 outfield assists, and you can see why, although he got an error as the ball got by Laird, short hopped him. Tough play for a catcher.
Up the line.
All the way back to the screen. There's 2 balls and no strikes. Thomas drew a walk his first time up. That kept the first inning going. And Thomas is 7 for his last 13. He came up from the minor leagues early this year. Had a game at Baltimore where he had a couple of home runs. So he introduced himself to the Orioles. On the ground, foul off the end of the bat.
Not a very big guy, stature-wise. Let's take a look at AJ. He's what I call left to right, or in the in the case of a right-handed pitcher, left side opening up, and then you get around the pitch. And when the pitcher does that, you have an inconsistent release point, and that's what I'm seeing right now with AJ. He's starting to introduce that two-seamer. Last inning on Cabrera, he bore a two-seamer, which is a sinking fastball in on the righty away from the lefty. But that 2 pitches previous ago where Posada was setting up outside, he went way inside. You can hold on to the ball, and if you're getting left to right as opposed to north and south or up and down, your release point is kind of always off. And as a result, you're going to have inconsistent command.
2-2 pitch. Thomas is jammed and he fouls it straight back. You know, you can see by watching AJ in his first half of the season, now on to the second half, he is not a fun at bat. Either if you're a right-handed or a left-handed hitter. This stuff is electric. Breaking ball is hit in the air to left field. Johnny Damon moving back and is there and makes the catch for out number 2. So AJ trying to get a 1-2-3 inning going here. He is struggling the first 2.
Well, aside from stuff, and you'll hear that from opposing hitters, or what do you mean by that? What would make a guy uncomfortable?
All right. Number 1, he throws hard.
Yeah.
Number 2, he's got a very good breaking ball. Number 3, he's just wild enough you don't feel comfortable in the box. Here's Brandon Inge, and Inge takes a pitch for a call strike. Now, he leads the league in wild pitches. And it's not like he's trying to be. Yeah, it's just the way he is. He's got really good stuff. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Inge swings and misses, and it's 0-2. Blew a fastball by him.
Well, I understand, because I was on the other end of that. I didn't throw as hard, but to hear you say that, and I think it's more about the command that makes a hitter feel uncomfortable. Of course, the 95 plus and the great curveball.
0-2 pitch, and it just misses the outside corner. 1-2. You know, when you hit it and you take a pitch like that, you're hoping you don't hear anything from the umpire. Good call. It was outside. The 1-2 pitch is on the way, and it swings and misses strike 3. Burnett strikes him out, picks up his first strikeout of the night, has a 10-pitch inning. Nice bounce back inning for A.J. Burnett. At the end of 2.5, it remains Detroit 2 and the Yankees 1. Situated in center field at the new Yankee Stadium. The Mohegan Sun Sports Bar is a great place to gather and enjoy the game. Mohegan Sun, a world at play. Looks like everybody's having a good time.
Get out there. That looks cool.
Yeah, it's
a good vantage point.
You think we should do a game out? No, maybe not.
I think you could. We could call the game there.
Instead of saying there it goes, here it comes. Here's Derek Jeter leading it off for the Yankees here in the third. They're down by a run. Derek flew out to deep left field his first time. French deals the first pitch, and it's inside for ball one. On our Modell's scoreboard, the Yankees down 2-1. Modell's the official sporting goods retailer of the Yankees. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and Jeter fouls it off. A ball and a strike. We talked about how hitters, well, they have trends that they set during their careers. And Derek is a 300 hitter before the All-Star break, and even better after the All-Star break. 310 before and 322 after. Changeup looked a little high, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
That's consistency.
Yeah, he's consistent. I mean, it gives you a representative season year in and year out. That's how you get the 10 All-Star games. Next pitch is fouled off, and it's 2-2. It'll be Jeter, Damon, and Teixeira for the Yankees here in the third against Luke French. This is the second time through on the order. French gave up a run in the first inning, a couple of hits and an error. Then the Yankees went down in order in the second inning against Luke French. We were talking about his windup and how pitchers usually don't go back over the head. Why don't they do that?
I think it's a matter of disrupting the gathering point for pitchers to feel like they're getting the ball out in a consistent place to where they can have a consistent release point.
You ever see video of the 30s where they used to swing their arms around and then come back over the head, turn their heads, and not look at the target, and then deliver? 3-2 pitch. It's inside, and Jeter draws a leadoff walk. Second walk charged to Luke French. Fans, this weekend, the Yankees continue this series with the Tigers. Complete coverage of Game 2 starts tomorrow at noon. Then Sunday morning at 11:30, don't miss the pageantry of the 63rd Annual Old Timers Day Special. That's presented by Lincoln Mercury, following by the series finale at 1:30, only on Yes. Old Timers Day. It's fun. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a
tradition, the history here.
Yeah. Generations of Yankee baseball on display. Here's Johnny Damon, swings and misses at a breaking ball, and then strike one. Damon drew a walk and scored the Yankee run in the first inning. Johnny trying to get it going here about the midway point in July. He's only hitting 147 this month. That pitch is low, and it's a ball and a strike. Been sitting on 199 home runs for a while, and it's just 2 for his last 21. Sometimes a little broken bat single will turn you around, get you going in the other direction.
Or a line drive to the third baseman. Something to stand on the ball.
Little roller towards the right side. Cabrera's up with it, goes to second, and he gets one. That's all they're going to get. The Tigers have raced the lead runner Jeter at second as Johnny Damon trades places with him and is aboard at first on a fielder's choice.
What I meant by to the left side, you ought to listen to see a guy who struggles. That ball was running away from him. Miguel Cabrera goes a long way to get the fielder's choice. So usually a hitter who's struggling will pull off the ball a little bit, gets a little anxious, maybe got beat on some fastballs inside.
Here comes Mark Teixeira with 1 out and 1 on. Had a single to center field his first time. This ball is hit well to left center field. Anderson back. Looks like he has a bead on it. Makes the catch on the warning track in deep left center. Damon will hightail it back to first, and there are 2 down.
I think Teixeira thought he got all that. And the only reason why that ball didn't go out of the ballpark is this is a changeup, and it's hung up in the middle of the zone. He thought he got it. I believe that the velocity that was taken off that pitch There's a reason why he didn't get the best part of the barrel of the bat on the ball.
Also, there's heavy air out here tonight. A lot of humidity in the air. Ball might not be traveling the way it does in the daytime. Here's Alex Rodriguez. I mean, if he really hit it, it wouldn't matter how heavy the air was. It was going to go. A-Rod flied out to center his first time. Check on Johnny Damon at first, who has 8 steals without being caught this year. A-Rod put on a home run display in Anaheim, hit 3 homers in the series, and reached his career total to 570. 10th on the all-time list. Pitch is fouled back to our right. A-Rod now just 3 behind Harmon Killebrew on the all-time home run list. The killer.
It's a matter of time. Alex will be climbing up that list.
Yeah, there's the Hall of Famer, Mark McGuire, 10 ahead of Killebrew. He just passed Rafael Palmeiro. Pitch is popped up on a changeup to the right side. Cabrera's calling off Polanco, and the first baseman has it. And that's going to do it for the Yankees here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. They leave a man aboard. It's on to the 4th. 2-1 Detroit. Quick line quiz. Here is the question. Off which former Yankee pitcher did Marcus Thames hit his first career home run? We'll have the answer for you in the bottom half of the inning. Put on your thinking caps. And the first pitch is low and inside to Josh Anderson. Yeah, somebody's getting a call to get the answer right there.
That's an easy one.
Yeah. The 1-0 pitch to Anderson, and he fouls it back, and it's a ball and a strike. Anderson, Laird, and Everett for the Tigers here in the 4th inning. Anderson drew a walk, stole the base, went to 3rd on an error, and eventually scored. And his run is the run that has the Tigers in front 2-1 here in the 4th inning. Burnett deals, and that one hits the corner, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Span 1-2 count. Got at least 1, maybe 2 pitches.
Tried to nail that inside corner, just missed.
Meaning 1 or 2 pitches. Pitchers pitches. Corner, off the plate, breaking ball in the dirt.
Here's where you want to make it happen, right here. 2-2. Pitch is on the way. Here's that sharp breaking ball, but it missed inside. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You said you did the Minnesota game. Is this similar as far as the command issue?
Yeah, the 57 pitches so far. Kind of the same thing. Although tonight I think he's got a better breaking ball, just can't seem to get it put it where he wants to. 3-2 pitch. And everybody wondering, Posada and Burnett, where was that pitch? And Anderson walks for the second time. Third walk charges to Burnett, and it puts a speedy runner aboard with nobody out here in the fourth inning.
Well, it looked like Tim Tashida, the home plate umpire, flinched a little. We'll see umpires do that where they call it a strike no ball.
It's going to be frustrating for a pitcher. Here's Gerald Laird, the catcher. Grounded out the third in the second inning. Pitch out, nothing doing with Anderson at first. Anderson has 13 stolen bases, been only caught twice.
Now you just threw your bullet. If you pitch out, you pitch out twice. Generally speaking, you don't see a manager call 2 pitch outs in a row.
I don't think you do it here because Burnett is kind of struggling with his control. You know, if he had been spot on tonight, no chance. No, go ahead, pitch out twice.
And as the pitcher, when you get a pitch out, you get anxious a little bit, and you don't want to hurry up. You want the runner to go. That's the whole point of the pitch out. So you slow down, maybe to give a little bit bigger leg kick, so he really feels like he's got an easy shot at it.
1-0 pitch, runner doesn't go, and this one is drilled foul down the left field line. Ball and a strike on Gerald Laird. Tigers got him in a trade from the Texas Rangers. Solid defensive catcher.
Part of that improved defense, we talked about it. Adam Everett was part of it. Along the line, what Tampa Bay Rays did, getting Jason Bartlett along with the Matt Garza trade from Minnesota.
And Laird has actually thrown out 20 of 47 this year. That's the best rate in the league, 43%. He has thrown out attempting to steal. Runner's not going. The pitch is on the way, and it's popped up to the right side of the infield. Cano drifting back and calls off to Shera and makes the catch in fair territory. So Laird is now 0 for 2 after popping out to the Yankees second baseman. So 1 out and 1 on for A.J. Burnett. By the way, that walk of Anderson was the 3rd of the game for Burnett. It's the 11th time this year he's walked 3 or more in a game. And that's how you build up your stats, leading the league in walks.
2 leadoff walks to both Josh Anderson.
But the thing about it, he's also up there in strikeouts. So that's how you freeze those runners who have walked. They're not going anywhere. Here's Everett.
And you'll see that with guys with tremendous stuff as A.J. Burnett possesses. One, hitters, as Kenny mentioned, they don't feel comfortable. So they're going to try to hope to get in good counts, maybe take some pitches, hope that the pitcher's off with his command. Because of the greater velocity and more movement.
Anderson looks more like he's thinking about going with Everett at the plate. You start diving back, you get all that dirt in your pants, and that's one way to slow a runner down, though.
Just keep it on. Quick step throw. Well, here's a righty step off.
Not going. Pitch is on the way, and a breaking ball drops in there for a call strike.
See A.J. lifting his arm up. That's not a good curveball. It's a get me over first pitch curveball to a hitter, number 9 hitter at Adam Everett. But as the count gets deeper, you don't want to throw that pitch because it's middle of the plate up. And that's a very hittable pitch.
Got a decent lead over at first. Burnett steps off. And I was thinking about, when you're at the beach and you get hit by a wave and all the sand gets in your bathing suit, it slows you down a bit, doesn't it?
Maybe. Clean it out.
Pitch is hit on the ground to third. A-Rod on the backhand. Goes to Cano for 1. Cano on the first. It's a double play. 5 to 4 to 3 around the horn. Pitcher's best friend gets A.J. Burnett out of trouble here in the 4th inning. We played 3.5. The score remains 2-1 Tigers. A-Rod to Cano to Teixeira. That ends it for the Tigers in the 4th. scoring single in the first inning. He takes a breaking ball for a called strike. Hideki's hitting 10 of his last 12 games. Calls timeout, doesn't get it, and the pitch is in there for a strike.
Tim Tashita doing the right thing. You have a pitcher working fast.
Wait. Doing what? The right thing?
Well,
what if a hitter calls?
Yeah, but well, I'm taking it from the pitcher's perspective. I know you were a hitter, but you have a pitcher winding up, and he calls timeout. To have him stop in the middle of the windup is dangerous.
0-2 pitch fouled off by Matsui. It's dangerous for who?
Dangerous for the pitcher to start his delivery and then call timeout. Now, either A, you don't throw the ball, or you see guys just. Let's see here. See, his delivery's already halfway done. He put his hand up.
Is it dangerous for the hitter to be standing there defenseless?
Why would he be defenseless?
Because as he swings and misses for strike 3, because he might have his head down. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go to the New York State Smokers Quit Line quiz. And which former Yankees pitcher did Marcus Thames? He didn't call timeout. Hit his first career home run. And the answer is, I think a lot of Yankee fans know this. Randy Johnson was with Arizona at the time. It was June 10th, 2002. And Marcus Thames hit the very first pitch that he saw in the major leagues for a home run. Here's Jorge Posada. And he swings at the first pitch and fouls it off. And we'll take a look back. Here it is. First pitch in the big leagues off a brand name pitcher.
Hall of Famer.
That's right.
Never forget that, Marcus.
There's the video proof. Posada takes a changeup high and away. It's a ball and a strike. Well, you start messing with those hitters, Al. I know that you're not supposed to call timeout in the middle of the delivery. What if you get something in your eye? You can't see the ball.
Okay, so my question to you is, when does a pitcher ever? So you're saying at any time a hitter just says timeout, he should be granted?
Maybe not any time.
All right. Well, that I mean, just as I saw it, he started up.
If the ball's halfway to home plate, I think you got to be ready. The 2-1 pitch to Posada is driven foul behind the third base coach Robbie Thompson.
I do see the effective aspect of calling timeout, especially when you have a guy that's working fast. He's got good rhythm, and he's quickly pounding the zone. You'll see hitters do that all the time. Timeout, slow him down, get him disrupted from his routine. And just as I saw the replay, I thought it was appropriate, but he didn't call timeout. But to your point, if a guy's got sand in his eyes or smoke or whatever, you don't want him to be hurt. See, he's looking at him now. Now he calls timeout. So he was looking at him. I don't think he had any sand in his eyes. But again, Kenny, I am coming from the pitcher's perspective.
Yeah, you know how I am too. 3-2 pitch to Posada is a ball, and he's on with 1 out. Kenny and I used to go through that all the time. 1 out and 1 on. It'll bring up Robinson Cano. Cano flied out to Granderson in center. That is the is that the third walk or the second? That's the third walk charged to Luke French tonight.
And with that third walk, Kenny, and to the point of Matsui stepping out, of the 15 batters he's faced, 12 of them he threw first pitch strikes, which is what you're taught as a pitcher. Get ahead.
Cano hitting .360 during the month of July, and he takes a breaking ball, hangs high and inside, ball 1. Cano in his career has been a much better hitter in the second half of the season. .287 in the first half, but following that All-Star break, man, he turns it on. .327. He finishes strong. There is such a thing as a second half ball players, guys who traditionally play better in the second half. Here's a line drive into center field for a base hit, right on cue. Robinson Cano with a hit to chases Posada to second base with 1 out.
Well, good hitting right here. See where Laird is setting up. This ball is away. It's up enough, but for French, he has a little bit of cut to it, as a lot of left-handers do on a four-seamer. Robinson Cano, nice hitting, not pulling off the baseball, going left center, driving that ball. It's this ball cutting away from him. The hitter's not right. He doesn't stay on that ball. He pulls off a little bit. You get a pop-up or a roll-over ground ball.
2 on, 1 out. Nick Swisher at the plate. Yankees down by a run here in the 4th inning. Tigers scored a run in the first, run in the second. Yankees got their run in the first inning. Swisher takes low and inside, ball one. French made his major league debut May 15th against the Oakland A's. Pitch in there for a call strike. 8th round pick back in 2004 by the Detroit Tigers. Made his way through their organization and into the big leagues this year. You say he's the only left-hander in the rotation
right now. Yes, he's taking advantage of some of the injuries to the Tiger rotation.
1-1 pitch, and that is outside. 2 balls and a strike. Yankees have the tying and go-ahead runs on base with 1 out. Two-one pitch is popped up. Cabrera crosses into foul territory and near the first base coaching box makes the catch for out number 2. Like Swisher tried to do too much with that pitch. Sometimes you try and swing too hard or load up on something and it makes your bat slow down.
Swisher being a better left-handed hitter career-wise. 241 coming into today as a lefty. 229 right-hander. Getting a little jacked up. That ball looked hittable up out over the plate.
So that'll leave it to Melky Cabrera with 2 outs. And a couple men aboard. Melky flying out to Granderson in center. Melky has already tied his career high in home runs with 8. And he takes one upstairs for ball 1. Looks like French is starting to fall behind a little bit more to some hitters here.
Well, you know, second time around, Kenny, as you know, as a hitter, if you haven't seen a pitcher before, you look at release point and stuff and movement. 73, good ball strike ratio, 45 to 28.
Misses again, and it's 2 balls and no strikes to Melky Cabrera. Should get a pretty good pitch to hit here. But as we mentioned, French has been tough with runners in scoring position this year. His ball is popped up into left center field. Granderson? No, it's Anderson who makes the catch. And that's going to be it for the Yankees in the 4th inning. They leave 2 men aboard against Luke French. Tigers lead 2-1. Here at Yankee Stadium. It's the 5th inning in the top of the order for the Detroit Tigers. Granderson, Polanco, and Cabrera on our Lexus scoreboard. The hits are even, but the Tigers have the lead in the all-important run column. Granderson takes a breaking ball downstairs, ball one. He's been on base twice. Leadoff double in the first inning when he eventually scored, and then was hit by a pitch in the second. Ball two. 2 balls and no strikes. A.J. Burnett in his career against the Tigers. 3 wins and 1 loss. Ball is hit well to right center field. No doubt this one is gone. A home run for Curtis Granderson. That's going to be his 19th home run of the season, and it gives Detroit a 3-1 lead. That ball was smoked into the Yankee bullpen.
Well, not your prototypical leadoff hitter. He's got the power to have 19 home runs, 23 career high. He strikes out a lot, but he's got the power to turn on a 95-mile-an-hour 2-0 fastball.
Well, for a while this year, the Tigers actually moved him down in the order to take advantage of that power. Here's Polanco, and he fouls one off. So the Tigers open up a 3-1 lead on Curtis Granderson. He's been a tough out there. The Yankees haven't retired him. He's got double, hit by a pitch, and now a solo home run. He's jacked up. Scored the winning run in the All-Star game.
Triple.
He had some credibility coming back into this game tonight. There's a pitch that misses. A ball and a strike on Placido Polanco, who's grounded out and had an RBI single. Two balls and a strike. You see Polanco, his style of hitting, chokes up on the bat for better control. You don't see that very often in this day and age, although Barry Bonds choked up on the bat a little bit. Didn't cost him any power.
Such a tough out. Doesn't strike out a whole lot.
2-1 pitch.
For that very reason, Kenny talking about, you'd get more bat control, and really very good. As Derek Jeter's made a career of hitting the ball right center field for the most part. Polanco not having the same driving power, but that's kind of his approach, and it's been for his whole career.
Which kind of guys give you the most trouble? Hitters like Polanco or the power hitters?
No question, Kenny, this guy. Just a pesky, put the ball in play, make you throw a lot of pitches, foul a lot off.
Ground ball to third. A-Rod gobbles it up and throws him out. 1 out here in the 5th. He was a quiet pitching powerhouse, affectionately known as Moose. Now the Emmy Award-winning series Yankeeography profiles the life and career of Mike Messina, a 5-time All-Star and 7-time Gold Glover. It's the premiere of Yankeeography Mike Messina, Monday night at 11, only on Yes. And by the way, a late addition to Old Timers Day. Mike Messina will be here on Sunday. Pitch to Miguel Cabrera is a call strike. Pitches by inning for A.J. Burnett. Messina, Hall of Famer. Pitch is fouled off. I'm asking you.
I don't think so.
270 wins?
I think he's 280? 270. Well, first, before that, you got to have you got to put Bert Blyleven in there. Right. I think he's going to be a very interesting case for people too. He never won a Cy, and his first 20-game season was last year.
Yeah, sayonara. Pitch is low and away. Won his last game. Last game of the season.
Great career. I think he just falls short. What do you think?
How about him pitching in an era where the hitters were kind of jacked up?
That should definitely help.
And I also look at
his chances.
His ERA as compared to the league. That pitch is low and away, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Cabrera. And I think he consistently pitched lower than the league ERA. So my thought is that maybe not right away, but I think eventually he's going to get in. 7-time Gold Glove winner, 5-time All-Star.
I agree with that. It'll probably be a few times on the ballot.
Pitch is hit in the air and hit well to right center field. Swisher's not going to get it. This ball is up against the wall in right center. Here comes the throw from Melky Cabrera to second, and he throws him out. Cabrera guns out second. That is going to go as a loud single.
Wow, let's see what he does out of the box. Well, for Miguel Cabrera, he's hustling out of the box. It's just a great play by Melky Cabrera. Realizing he's got to turn it on. You see from that video there that Miguel Cabrera's not a very fast runner. Perfect carom off the wall. He gets it one little hop, and Melky Cabrera, such a strong arm, accurate throw. Derek Jeter puts on the quick tag.
Oh, no. Oh, yes. Believe it or not, that's only Melky's second assist of the year. Big help to A.J. Burnett. He keeps Miguel Cabrera off second base. There are now 2 down, and Marcus Thames is at the plate. Thames is singled and grounded to third. Looked like Miguel Cabrera catching his breath back in the dugout. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's another look at the throw.
Well, he was busted out of the box. It's just a perfect throw. Derek putting down a tag quickly. Jeff Nelson making the call.
Good defensive play. Pitches fouled at the plate. Got a piece of Jorge Posada. 2 balls and a strike on Marcus Thames. Right on the corner.
Ooh, tagged him on the calf. Cabrera to Cabrera. Cabrera to get Cabrera.
No relation, by the way, just the name only. 2-1 pitch to Marcus Thames, and he'll take it high for ball 3. Here's Messina's record: 270 wins, 153 losses, which puts him well 100 games over 500 with a 3.68 ERA. Ball 4. A 2-out walk to Marcus Thames. 4th walk for A.J. Burnett tonight. Right fielder Clete Thomas will be the next hitter.
Really very few easy outs for A.J. Burnett. Mostly it's self-inflicted. He's gotten behind and really hasn't been able to get the command early for him to feel comfortable to expand the zone.
Even though he can be wild some nights and walk some people, he's still tough to hit. Clete Thomas, breaking ball, low and away for ball 1. 8th time this year that A.J. has walked 4 batters or more. .82 total pitches. Oh, that one really got a piece of Posada. Sometimes I don't know how catchers do it. Let's watch this real speed. Oh, man. It's like taking a big right hand in a fight.
No thanks.
Either way, no thanks.
Catcher, Joe Girardi.
Off-speed pitch, hangs a little high, and it's 2 balls and a strike. A.J. Burnett's been fighting it tonight. Much in the same way he fought it in Minnesota, but he got the victory in Minnesota.
So you get around that's supposed to be a curveball. He might even be coming up with a little cutter. That's a very tight, small breaking pitch that didn't move.
Ball 3. 3 balls and a strike.
We were talking about why pitchers don't go overhead, and AJ's one of them that doesn't go over his head, and he's just getting underneath a lot of these pitches. You hear about a pitcher wanting to stay tall and take advantage of that big pitching mound and go down into the zone. AJ's just rushing a little bit underneath and pushing the baseball.
Thomas has a good swing, but fouled it back. AJ's season high in walks is 7. He did that way back on April the 19th against Cleveland. In that game, he got a no decision, but the Yankees won the game. They won 7-3. AJ left that game trailing 3-1. Thames will be going. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Payoff pitch. Checked his swing. Did he go? No, says third base umpire Bart Carlson. And Cleet Thomas walks for the second time. 5th walk of the game. Charged A.J. Burnett. The pitch count is climbing.
Well, that's a pitch, A.J. Burnett, that hitters are looking fastball. They have to honor the fact that he throws in the mid-90s. That's a pitch where, when he is right, gets a little get me over. Good curveball in the zone, just missing down.
Dave Island out to the mound again to try and slow things down, give Burnett a chance to catch a breather here. He's given up a run on 2 hits and a couple of walks in this inning here in the 5th. And we'll bring up the all-star third baseman, Brandon Inge, who was lined to second and struck out. There are people in Detroit say that Brandon Inge should get a Gold Glove at third base this year. He has been sparkling at third defensively. 2 on, 2 out. First pitch is up and in. Spins him a bit. It's ball 1.
Again, same thing. Anytime a ball is pushed up in the zone, he's just getting his hand underneath it and not driving it down. That ball's a little too close for comfort.
Bullpen might be getting busy in a moment here. Things are starting to stir. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Al, did you ever have to take something off just to throw a strike?
Yes.
That's not good, though.
No.
No.
Well, especially the mindset for A.J. Burnett, a guy who's all about power. See David Robertson getting ready. And then you have the mindset of knowing, okay, my command's off. I have to take a little off. You think of that as very hittable.
2-0 pitch and a good swing by Inge, and he fouled it back.
Yeah, I remember my first year with the Yankees in the major leagues, and Rick Rhoden used to tell me that all the time. Long-time right-handed pitcher, the Pirates and the Dodgers, and played with the Yankees. And he said, you know, when in doubt and you think you have to add, you know, when you eventually get to a point in your career where taking off is okay. You know, the whole adding and subtracting. And it took a while to learn that taking off is effective.
2-2 now on Inge as he fouls it back. Rick Rhoden, by the way, is an excellent golfer and plays occasionally on the senior tour.
And that's also a part of, and you know this as well, I guess maybe as a hitter you kind of change your style as you get a little older, because you realize you don't have that extra zip. And AJ's not there yet, but when you do get to a point where you realize by adding really isn't going to help that much because you're still in hitting speed, then you eventually get to a point where you take some off. That's what Mike Messina did. That's exactly right. Yeah. That's why he might get to the Hall of Fame. 2-2 pitch, and it's popped up. This is to the left side of the infield. Alex Rodriguez coming down the line in, well, it's a fair ball. He makes the catch, and 2 men are left on, but the Tigers pick up another run. 19th home run of the year for All-Star Curtis Granderson into the Yankee bullpen. Tigers lead by a score of 3-1. The Yankees have an uphill battle.
bottom of the 5th inning. Derek Jeter has flied to left and drawn a walk. He is 0 for 1. The Yankees had a streak going. We'll tell you about it in a minute here as Jeter fouls a pitch off. The Yankees have won the first game after the All-Star break in each of the past 7 seasons. That's the longest current streak of its kind in the major leagues. But that's not the team record. Jeter checks his swing, and they said he went around too far, Bob Davidson. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. The team record is 9 straight years.
Little slider out in front, couldn't hold up.
That was from 1940 to 1949. There was no All-Star game played in 1945. And that is tied for the longest streak in Major League history. Look out, Derek. That's inside 1 and 2. The Montreal Expos, 1984 to 1992, won the first game after the All-Star break 9 straight years.
Almost
so they were well rested, you know, worked out during the break, and they were ready.
Is that what?
2 and 2. Now the Yankees' 53 and 22 all-time record for the first game after the break is the best in baseball.
52 and what?
53 and 22 after the All-Star break. So they've been pretty good with those 3, now 4 days off. Derek tried to check a swing, but he goes around too far and has struck out. Luke French picks up his 3rd strikeout of the night.
Well, he went right back to that slider. See, Derek, that's a tough pitch for a right-handed batter from a left-hander. If there isn't a little dot on the slider that's coming in, it looks like a fastball. You see commit, and then at the very end, oh no, it's going to be a ball, and you just hope that the umpire doesn't call a swing. He obviously went there.
Here's Damon, and takes a breaking ball in there for a strike. Damon's walked and reached on a fielder's choice. He's 0 for 1. There's Luke French. Struggled in the first. Been pretty good since then. Ball and a strike to Johnny Damon. The last Tiger rookie to beat the Yankees, rookie left-hander, was Steve Searcy.
I remember him.
Remember him? 1990. Inside ball too. That's a while back. Last Tiger rookie left-hander.
Jeez. Well, either they didn't have a whole lot of rookie left-handed starters, or Yankees have just been doing their number.
There's that breaking ball, and you see where he's been pretty good with that, to the inside corner to the righties and to the outside corner to the lefties. You mentioned that early in the game. That's been his go-to pitch. Johnny Damon serves one into left field for a base hit. Anderson is over. Damon with a big turn at first is going to hold on with a single. So with 1 out, he's on.
The improved defense right there is an example of why the Tigers are doing what they're doing this year. Great piece of hitting. Fastball down and away. See, Holt keeps his hands back long enough and is able to get the good part of the barrel on the bat. He's looking double here. But with Josh Anderson, normally the weak-armed outfield position, but these guys have good arm, good range. He's fast. He got to the ball quickly, holding him to first base. Watch his hands stay back long enough, and then the barrel of the bat, he's able to get to it. That's just good hitting.
Teixeira jumps back out of the way for ball 1. It's interesting to watch a Tiger ball game and not see Maggley Ordonez in the lineup.
Well, I see he'll be in there tomorrow.
Teixeira lines one into left center field for a base hit. Let's see what Damon does. He turns at second. The ball gets by Anderson. It's picked up by Granderson, but Damon's going to score all the way from first base. It's now a 3-2 ball game, and Teixeira continued on to second.
Wow, well, just talking about the Tiger defense. Oh, well, look at here. He just whiffs it, gets in front of it, pulls his glove up right between the wickets. Talking about the importance of him cutting the ball off on Damon. That's just a flat out between the legs. Oops.
This is the IOTV HD Super Shot. Second error for a Tiger outfielder in this ballgame. One by Thomas earlier in the game on a throw, and now an error by Josh Anderson, the left fielder. That goes as a single, and the run scores on the error by the left fielder. So no run batted in for Teixeira, but he's at second representing the tying run, and A-Rod's to the plate. A-Rod has popped up and flied out. He is 0 for 2. French deals, and that hits the corner for a call strike. That one just missed, and it's a ball and a strike. Yankees trying to capitalize on a Tiger mistake here in the 5th inning. Well, when you're an outfielder or even infield, you make mistakes, make an error, and the other team scores, you want to crawl in a hole. A-Rod hits the ball on the ground to third. Tough play for Inge. Comes up with it. Long throws in the dirt and dropped by Cabrera at first base. And Alex Rodriguez will be safe. That should go as an error on the third baseman. Teixeira stayed at second.
Well, the defense right here in this inning fell in the Tigers and French. He gets to the ball. Brandon Inge, good range. Not enough on the throw. Looked like Miguel Cabrera pulled his head off a little bit. It was in his glove. Just didn't have possession of it.
So 2 on, 1 out, and pitching coach Rick Knapp out to the mound to talk to the pitcher. And a reminder while we wait here, this copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the New York Yankees and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent. That's written consent of the New York Yankees. Anderson and Inge with the errors this inning that help the Yankees along and present this opportunity for Hideki Matsui.
You know, when you have an offense that's on all cylinders and you're banging out a lot of runs like the Tigers have not been doing this year, you cannot have innings like this that will come back and hurt you.
Matsui takes a pitch for a call strike. So an error by the left fielder and an error by the third baseman, coupled with 2 hits, have led to a Yankee run here and an opportunity for Matsui to at least tie the score. He drove in a run in the first inning with a single and then struck out. He's 1 for 2. Next pitch, call, strike 2. French dots the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes on Matsui. Hideki was down in the count in the first inning when he delivered a base hit. Hit hard, a line drive to second, and A-Rod's going to be tagged out by Polanco to complete the double play. And that's going to do it for the Yankees here in the 5th. But they pick up a run on a couple of hits. There were 2 Tiger errors. At the end of 5, it's 3-2 Detroit. and Yes is brought to you in part by J&R Music and Computer World. And by Ford, the official truck of the New York Yankees. 3-2 now to the 6th inning. A.J. Burnett, despite the fact that he has walked 5 batters in the game, has only 1 strikeout, kind of hung in there. And here is Josh Anderson, who tonight has had a couple leadoff walks and has scored a run. Fakes a bunt, takes it high and away for ball 1.
Yeah, this is definitely a rewarding game for A.J. Burnett, assuming that he's able to get through this, because he struggled command-wise, not his best stuff, and still in the ball game.
A ball and a strike. They're moving around in the Yankee bullpen. Is it Robertson again? No, it's Cevis. Cevis is up and throwing. Ground ball foul. Fastball hit on the hands of Anderson.
And I say rewarding. Of course, every pitcher would love to go out and throw a 2-hit shutout with 10 or 12 punch outs. But there are games when you realize, okay, I don't have my best stuff. My command's off. My curveball's not working. But I can still battle through 6 innings. And if the Yankees come back and score a couple and you get a win that way, it's a good feeling.
1-2 pitch. And did it hit him?
A good bounce.
Anderson not into the first.
Not a good actor.
No.
These guys will be jumping around. Yeah. A veteran guy. A couple more years, he'll fall down on the ground. Trainer will come out.
Start crying.
Yeah.
See tears coming in.
Yeah, like soccer.
2-2 the count. Bottom third of the order. Anderson, Laird, and Everett for the Tigers in the 6th inning against A.J. Burnett. This pitch is fouled back off to the left. And the count holds at 2 balls and 2 strikes. First game of a 3-game series. You've got a good matchup tomorrow afternoon here at the stadium. Justin Verlander pitch for the Tigers against C.C. Sabathia. Gets the call from the Yankees. Ball hit on the ground slowly towards first for Teixeira. Steps on the bag ahead of Anderson. And there's 1 out in the 6th inning. It's been a tough go for A.J. Burnett tonight. He's only had 1-2-3 inning. That was in the 3rd. Boy, to me, there's nothing like a full ballpark. I mean, the energy. You know, when you're a player and you're playing in front of a big crowd, you certainly don't want to embarrass yourself in front of all those people. Here's Gerald Laird. Grounded out, popped out. He's 0 for 2. Takes a pitch for a call strike.
It's true, and the energy, obviously, Yankee Stadium, as great as it is to play in this ballpark, and you know, as a visiting player and as a player for the Yankees.
Curve, strike 2.
Special moments, and you're right, Kenny.
Look at all the people atop the Mohegan Sun restaurant out there in center. I mean, just that's got to be a special place to sit.
It's packed. Is it sellout?
Ball is lined over third and into left field for a base hit. Damon's up with it, and Laird has a 1-out single. That was your classic hanging breaking ball. And Laird did miss it. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, there's this classic breaking ball hanging, as Kenny just said. 0-2, middle of the plate up. Coming into today's game, A.J. Burnett, Laird was 4 for 5 in an 800 batting average. He has that index finger up in the. So he's got his knuckle on the ball, called a spike curveball.
Is that just the way he throws it? Or
yes.
Many pitchers throw it that way?
No, you know, we mentioned Mussina earlier. Mike used to throw his curveball that way. Just something, you know, when you're little league age, you get comfortable with it because you really don't need the index finger to throw a curveball. It comes all off of the middle finger.
Yeah.
So a lot of guys early on, they'll just try to eliminate that finger by pulling it up.
Everett took a pitch for a strike. Everett tonight is fly to right, short right field. That was in the 2nd inning. And then grounded into a double play in the 4th that ended the inning. Started by Alex Rodriguez. Inside for a ball.
That pitch, you see that much movement on that? Adam Everett, number 9 hole hitter. It's a sinking fastball. Two-seamer. Two-seamer will run in on the righty away from the lefty. That's a pitch where when AJ's right and he trusts it, just think down, middle of the zone. Tremendous late movement is going to be the reason why Everett doesn't square it up.
Everett looking down at third base coach Gene Lamont a couple of times in this at bat. There goes the runner. Pitch is on the way and it's hit in the air to right center field. Melky Cabrera makes the catch. A chance for an easy double play. Laird was all the way around second and is doubled up. Melky Cabrera with his second assist of the night. He only had one coming into this game. And Melky throws out Laird to complete the double play. It was just a matter if he could catch the ball in the air. He does it. And the easy double play gets the Yankees out of the inning here in the 6th. Break time. Time for a fresh brewed cup of coffee. And yes, we get our Green Mountain K-Cup coffee system from the same people who bring us our office supplies. W.B. Mason. Who but? Well, this call to the bullpen brought to you by AT&T. Your world delivered. Jim Leyland goes to the bullpen and brings in a left-hander, Fu Tae Nee. And he'll come in relief of Luke French. This will be the 8th game for Nee, and he's been pretty good so far. 8 innings, 8 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 6 hits. He'll face Posada, Cano, and Swisher. Yankees down by 1 here in the 6th inning. Nee is a native of Taiwan, same as Chin-Ming Wong. And he deals a breaking ball to Posada that's down low for ball 1. So French goes 5 innings, 2 runs, 5 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. And he leaves with a 3-2 lead. Now it's up to the Detroit bullpen. Try and hold the winning decision for him. Nee delivers. And this pitch is fouled off. And it's a ball and a strike to Jorge Posada.
Fu Tae Nee, part of the Jim Leyland theory, and it strengthened the bullpen. Jim was always a guy that didn't want just one left-hander. He always believed he needed 2 because there's always at least 2 opportunities from the 6th inning on that you're going to need a key left-handed out.
Looks like they're coming inside on Posada here, and he does. Hits that inside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
So you don't burn your bullet. They have Bobby C for later in the game. Part of that left-handed, right-handed lineup with Brandon Lyons and Maya onto Fernando Rodney.
So Nee, 26 years old, Signed by the Tigers as a free agent. That pitch a little bit low, and it's 2-2 to Posada. There is Phil Hughes getting up in the Yankee bullpen. Last year, Knee pitched in the Chinese Professional Baseball League and led the league in strikeouts with 132. 2-2 to Posada, and he lifts one in the air, foul down the right field side, out of play. Joel Zamaya. Hard throwing right-hander gets up in the Tiger pen. Full count now on Posada. Knee misses with a chest-high fastball. Cano's on deck. Swisher to follow.
Good at bat. Posada watching, seeing the release point, where Knee's coming out. Pretty good zip from Knee and his fastball. Hardest thing for hitters is to see a guy for the first time. He can get with the hitting coach, Kevin Long, and say, what does he have? What's the movement? What are his pitches? What's his out pitch? You got to stand in the box and actually see it 60 feet away.
Payoff pitch, and Posada drills it down the left field line. This ball's headed for the corner. Takes one big hop, and it heads into the stands, and it's going to be a ground rule double for Jorge Posada. That was a rocket. And the Yankees have the tying run at second base. And pointing to the fan who had it and then dropped it back onto the field.
Well, you said it, Kenny. This is a rocket. He pulls his hands in enough, which is important at 92-mile-an-hour fastball. This is very good hitting. Pulls it down the line, and this was a linea. Hangs some clothes on it. Hit the guy in the chest. Ooh, that was good.
Oh, my goodness.
What's this guy? Put him down for the count.
Look at his friends. You take all that humiliation from your pals. That's not good.
Look at it now. He's getting it now.
You see his friend just to the left is texting somebody.
You see it? He's got a bruise. Posada bruise.
Posada coming over to talk to Robbie Thompson. I think he wants to check to see what the signs are. What Cano, would he be bunting him in third? We'll see. Cano tonight has fly to center and single to center. He's 1 for 2, increased the hitting streak to 9 straight games. He's hitting pretty well against left-handed pitching, over 325 against lefties. And it misses outside, ball 1 to Cano. How about Knee? 1 year you're pitching in Taiwan, and next year you're pitching for the Detroit Tigers.
At the Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, exactly. A half a world away. Maybe more so in other ways. The 1-0 pitch. And Cano got a hanging breaking ball and popped it up. Everett, the shortstop, calls for it, drifts a little bit more to his right and makes the catch for out number 1. Well, time for another look at tonight's Toyota Text Poll. Once again, the question: who had the greatest impact on Tuesday's All-Star game? And your choices were, well, let's give you the answer first. Carl Crawford, Curtis Granderson, Derek Jeter, Mariano Rivera, the rest of the AL bullpen, and by the slightest of margins over Derek Jeter, Carl Crawford, who made the leaping catch at the wall to take away a home run. There's Mariano Rivera, who got the save. Derek Jeter finished second in our poll.
That was a great play. Brad Hopp of Colorado Rockies hit it.
And Jeter scored 2 of the 4 runs. Here's Nick Swisher with Posada at second and 1 out. Curveball in there for a call strike. Yankees looking for a big hit.
Boy, that was frustrating for Robinson Cano. He got a hanging breaking ball. If you're going to make a productive out, you try to pull it. It was just high enough where Robbie couldn't get on top of the baseball. Not a productive out.
Swisher had an opportunity to drive in a run his last time up and fouled out to first. Off-speed pitch is swung on and missed. It's no ball and 2 strikes.
What's this breaking ball? He wanted away. It actually jams him. He knew it immediately, knowing every hitter wants to get a big hit right there. But if you're going to make it out, ideally you want to hit the ball, either long fly ball to right field or pull the ball on the ground to the right side. Knee got away with a mistake. You see Laird was set up outside corner, ended up throwing it inside. Middle in, curveball. Good pitch to drive.
Swisher in the hole, no balls and 2 strikes. We're in the bottom half of the 6th inning with the Tigers leading 3-2. Yankees tonight, well, we talked about it briefly there. They're just 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Swisher stays alive, fights off a tough pitch, and the count remains 0-2.
Watch how far Laird. This is the outside corner, and he's got the glove at least a foot outside. Great setup, making it absolutely certain you're 0-2 as a pitcher. You make sure you're going to throw a fastball away, make sure it's off the plate. Good setup by Laird.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Swisher strikes out. Knee picks up a strikeout.
This power slider kind of breaking ball. Sometimes the velocity's in the high 70s, but what set this pitch up was the pitch away, and it was close enough where Nick Swisher had to swing at. He fouled off the fastball away. This good late break underneath his hands. So this, see, look at how far off this was the 0-2 pitch. Hit his spot. The ball was probably on the left-handed batter's box line.
Here's Melky. Posada had a leadoff double, but 2 outs later, he's still at second.
Well, he's been clutch many times for the Yankees. This is a big clutch 2-out hit.
Melky, fly to left, fly to center, 0 for 2. Knee delivers just below the knees, and it's a ball. Melky batting in the 9th spot tonight. Ground ball by Inge into left field for a base hit. Anderson's up with it. Here comes Posada. Here comes the throw, and he is out at the plate. Well, Josh Anderson, maybe making up for that error, throws out Jorge Posada and keeps the tying run from scoring with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. The throw is on the money. Posada's out. It's still a 3-2 ball game here in the Bronx. Part by your tri-state area Audi dealers. Audi, the official luxury vehicle of the New York Yankees. Well, we had a bang-bang play at the plate. Let's check it out.
All right, the general rule of thumb is if the runner tags third base before the fielder fields it, especially the weak arm position, you have him go. I don't have a problem with Thompson waving him, even though Posada's not the fastest runner on the Yankee team. Make him force the throw. Make him make a good throw. Make the catcher have to. I mean, this was bang-bang. I know it looks like he got him easily. Posada trying to do a reach-around tag. Luckily, nobody got hurt there.
You see the ball in the webbing of the glove. I would have gone for the glove if I'm Posada trying to knock the ball out.
I think twice now. Earlier, we saw Damon, who kind of was caught in between his slide. I know it probably can't feel good at all if you try to barrel a home plate or the catcher over.
That was a very good play by the catcher, Gerald Laird. New pitcher for the Yankees. Phil Hughes in the ball game facing Curtis Granderson. First pitch is upstairs, ball one. On our Smirnoff scoreboard, it's 3-2. The Tigers lead. They came up with a big play last inning to keep it from being a tied game. Granderson's had himself a good night. He has scored 2 of the 3 Tiger runs. And takes a pitch outside from Hughes for a ball. Good numbers for Phil Hughes. You can see the ERA at 3.91, but out of the bullpen, it's 0.98. 2-0 pitch. Granderson taking all the way. That one had plenty of heat on it. 96 miles an hour for a strike. A.J. Burnett, as we look at Phil Coke, left-hander warming up in the Yankee bullpen, goes 6 innings. He's gone at least 6 in 13 of his last 14 outings. That's eating some innings.
Well, as we talked about it, he definitely struggled his way through, but you know, aside from that third run, there was a command issue most of the night with some walks and getting in some bad counts. His curveball wasn't really consistent enough for strikes, but I still think it's one of those battle starts where it easily could have been a much worse game early on. Gives up 2 picket fences in the first inning and second inning.
Full count now on Granderson. Hughes deals. Foul tipped into the glove of Posada, and Granderson has struck out. Hughes punches out the first man he faces.
You know, I know all the talk about Phil Hughes and his role right now. It seems to be excellent for the Yankees and himself. To me, he just looks like a much more confident guy. He believes in his stuff. Certainly his stuff has gotten better velocity-wise. You come in as a reliever and it's all about emptying the tank from your first pitch to however many you'll be out there, 10, 12 pitches.
Here's Polanco. Inside corner for a strike. Phil Hughes has been a big part of the Yankee bullpen, which has done a great job since June the 8th. The Yankee bullpen has an earned run average of 2.56. They have been shutting down things at the end of ball games. The 0-1 pitch. Polanco. Did he swing? Yes, says Bob Davidson. 0-2. Polanco. You see that look of Polanco? Still looking out there at first.
This little cutter slider going down and away.
Ooh.
Did he have an intent to swing? Yes.
Hughes ahead on the count. No balls and 2 strikes. High and away. Polanco wouldn't bite. You know, Joe Girardi and Dave Island do a good job with the Yankee bullpen. The Yankee bullpen has thrown just over 283 innings. Yet they don't have a single reliever in the top 22 in the American League in innings pitched. So they spread it around for the guys out of the bullpen. Tried to check on that one, and Tim Sheeta is going to call him out. Polanco's going to hustle, and the throw is scooped out of the dirt by Mark Teixeira. So that's going to go as a strikeout, and 2-3 on the putout. Polanco almost made it.
Good plays all the way around. Curveball down in the dirt. Posada kind of just goosing it up there. Get inside the line. Good firm throw to Teixeira on the inside part of the line. This was a curveball in the dirt. Posada doing a nice job keeping it in front of him. Just didn't get enough on it. That would have been a bad thing right there, easily getting them.
So 2 outs and nobody on. It'll bring up Miguel Cabrera. Now Cabrera had a base hit his last time up, was thrown out at second when he tried to stretch his single into a double. Melky Cabrera threw him out. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 97 with the fastball. Let's check this out. Real speed. Don't blink. Now Cabrera with that base hit has faced the Yankees in 13 games, both with the Marlins and the Tigers. He's had a hit in each and every game. That is a little bit low, and it's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Off-speed pitch over Alex Rodriguez's head and into left field for a bit. This guy's a good hitter.
He is. Boy, you think at 97, 96 and hitting that curveball. Good hitting.
Well, the New York Yankees are proud to introduce Hope Week, a unique week-long community initiative to help others preserve and excel, and make them persevere and excel. Each day from Monday, July 20th through Friday, July 24th, Yankee players will reach out to inspirational individuals, families, and organizations. Daily celebrations will culminate at Yankee Stadium, and outreach will often take place away from the ballpark. For more information on Hope Week, please visit Yankees.com. Get involved, and give hope. Here's Marcus Thames. And I don't know where that was, but it was maybe outside for a ball. That's persevere and excel.
Perseverance.
Pays off in all walks of life. The 1-0 pitch to Thames, and that is a strike, and it's 1-1. Thames is single to increase the hitting streak to 4 games. Since coming off the disabled list, he's hit in 23 of 33 games. He's also grounded out and walked, so he's 1 for 2. A little away, and it's 2 balls and a strike. So Thames, we showed you his first major league home run when he homered off Randy Johnson. First pitch he saw in the major leagues when Thames was with the Yankees and Johnson was with Arizona. Thames is now coming up on 100 home run mark in his career. He's got 97 in his career. Breaking ball hit hard by Alex Rodriguez and into left field for a base hit. So after striking out the first 2, back-to-back singles by the 3 and 4 hitters for the Tigers, will set it up for Clete Thomas, the right fielder.
Well, this is a hanger. Up, middle.
Well, you could put a nice suit on that one.
2-1 count, even though it's a fastball count. That's just good hitting, but the location wasn't where Phil Hughes wanted it.
So Hughes will now face Thomas, who was walked, flied to left, and then walked again. And the first pitch is a strike. With 2 outs and runners in scoring position, Phil Hughes has been more apt to shut it down than to give it up. The opposition is just 2 for 22. That's under 100. Strike 2 call. Reaches back for a little extra.
That's a sign. That number you just said, Kenny, is a sign of pitcher recognizing obviously when you need to make the big pitch. Do you? And so far Phil Hughes has. Runner in scoring position, you know it's a matter of a possible run. Base hit to the outfield, make pitches.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. He got him. So Hughes gives up a couple of singles but strikes out the side. Time for the 7th inning stretch here at the stadium as Clete Thomas strikes out. Going to stay right here and listen to the patriotic song, God Bless America. Mets have had their share of injuries this year. We look at our Smirnoff scoreboard. It's 3-2. The Detroit Tigers leading. Tigers have gone to the bullpen once again. Jimmy Leland's called for the right-handed Joel Zumaya. And Zumaya, well, at times he has touched triple digits on the radar guns. You can see the 30 strikeouts in 30 innings, but 21 walks, and he's given up 29 hits. It's been a case of lefty-righty for him this year. Right-handed batters are hitting 197, but lefties are hitting 309. You can see the rain beginning to fall here in the bottom of the 7th inning at Yankee Stadium. The Yankees, trailing by a run, have the top of the order to face Zumaya, Jeter, Damon, and Teixeira here in the 7th inning. Zumaya has struggled over his last 8 appearances as Jeter takes a pitch for a call strike. His ERA is over 7.
Well, he's had so much injury problem and DLs with sore shoulder and finger strain and back spasms. A lot of DL time.
Up and into Jeter, and it's a ball and a strike as the ball breaks off of Laird's glove and goes all the way back to the screen.
That's a bow tie. Not intentional, just an overthrown fastball.
Ball is hit hard and by Polanco and in the left. Let's make that right field for a base hit. Derek Jeter with a base hit, now hitting 7 straight games.
Well, this is an awfully hard pitch to fight off, and Derek Jeter's pulling the back elbow inside and driving that ball far enough away out of the outstretched arm of Placido Polanco. Just beautiful swing. He's done it his entire career. Great hitting.
Hit in 18 of his last 19. Here's Johnny Damon. Tying run at first, nobody out here in the 7th. Pitches high and away, ball 1. Crowd starting to come to life. Rain starting to fall a little harder. The 1-0 pitch to Damon is low, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes.
The importance of making sure as a pitcher you got a dry ball and your hands not wet. A guy like Zumaya slinging up there 95, 100 miles an hour. Got to get a good grip.
Damon swings, hits one in the air to right field. Going back is Thomas near the wall, reaches out and can't make the catch. Jeter's the 3rd, Damon's the 2nd, and Derek is going to hold there. So 2nd and 3rd and nobody out. Cleve Thomas almost made a great catch in right field. Looked like Thomas, the ball, and the wall got to the same spot at the same time.
Damon getting this 2-0 fastball, his 20th double of the year. Nice effort by Cleve Thomas. In his glove, banging in and out. Not easy to do in the rain, unfamiliar right field.
So near and yet so far.
Ooh. Good thing for that padding above the scoreboard.
So the Yankees have the tying run at 3rd, the go-ahead run at 2nd, nobody out, and Mark Teixeira at the plate. Teixeira's got a couple of hits tonight. For the first time, he is batting left-handed as he jumps over to the other side of the plate against the right-handed Zumaya. Now the crowd is almost in full blast. A single and a double that started here in the bottom of the 7th. High ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. When Zumaya first burst upon the major league scene, he had that explosive fastball. 2-0 pitch, high and inside, 99 miles an hour, and he still got it.
The 1-run lead. Jim Leland, so far, nobody's up in the Tiger bullpen. There you see Rick Knapp, the pitching coach.
Yeah, I think he's going to get closer to the phone when he thought about it. Rain coming down pretty hard here at the stadium. The 3-0 pitch. Teixeira takes, and that is in there for a call strike. 3-1.
Well, with Matsui after A-Rod and Posada, want him batting right-handed.
3-1 pitch, and this is driven deep to right field. Thomas looks up. This one is long gone. A 3-run home run for Mark Teixeira, and the Yankees take a 5-3 lead.
Well, he got this 3-1 fastball middle of the plate. He knew it. Had plenty of distance and height. 22nd home run of the year. Teixeira turning on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Yankees take the lead.
That's his first home run since June the 12th. Here's Alex Rodriguez. A-Rod taking all the way, and it's in there for a call strike. So Zamaya comes in and gives up a single, a double, and a 3-run homer. Well, Teixeira, who did not get much of an all-star break, and of course he was involved in the game in St. Louis. Didn't seem to need any rest. He's got 3 hits tonight. A-Rod takes outside, a ball and a strike. That ball reached the second deck in right field.
Impressive for a great hitter like Teixeira to turn on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball.
I think it goes to show you it doesn't matter how hard you throw it. If you get it in the wrong spot, big league hitters can hit it.
When they're sitting on it.
A-Rod hits a ground ball to short for Everett. The throw across the diamond is in time, and A-Rod is now 0 for 4. First home run since June the 12th, and it couldn't have come at a better time.
Wow, what a drought.
Now this one switch hitter to another. Swisher and Teixeira. Congratulating. And here's Matsui. Bobby C. and Zach Miner. C is the left-hander. Miner's the right-hander. Matsui 1 for 3 at the plate. Takes a pitch for a call strike. Well, that was a quick turnaround, wasn't it?
Single, double, home run.
Ball 1-1. So 2 of the Yankee All-Stars involved in the rally here in the 7th inning.
Good pitch too. Jeter starting that rally off with a tough fastball inside.
1-1 pitch to Matsui, and he takes it high. 2 balls and a strike. So Luke French, the Tiger rookie left-hander, well, his chance to win the ball game went right into the right field seats. 2-1 pitch, and Matsui had a good swing and fouls it back. It's 2-2, a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Zamaya, who has struggled, continues to struggle. The first game after the All-Star break. Off-speed pitch is drilled into center field for a base hit. Matsui's second hit of the game. If you're a Yankees fan on the go, now you can see Yes Network games online. Now Bronx Bomber fans missing the game at home can watch live Yes Network Yankee games on their PCs and laptops. If you're an Optimum Online and an IOTV customer, go to yesnetwork.com to get more information and sign up for your subscription right now. Modern technology. Here's Posada. Jorge is 1 for 2, had a leadoff double in the 6th inning. Was thrown out attempting to score for the final out of the 6th. At that time, the Yankees missed an opportunity to tie the game. Here in the 7th, they have scored 3 times and have taken the lead. A 3-run home run by Mark Teixeira. "14 of his 22 home runs have come here at Yankee Stadium." Pitch to Posada is low and inside for ball 1.
Well, that ball there would have gone out any stadium. Certainly right field here was played well for left-handed batters.
It was the same story across the street. The 1-0 pitch. And that is a call strike, 1-1. Well, the rain falling is doing one thing. It's kind of cooling off a very hot evening. But the Yankees have scored 5 times and have now reached 500 runs on the season. Posada takes low and inside, ball 2, 2-1. The first team to 500 runs in the major leagues. That's an awful lot of scoring. And on a night where maybe your starting pitcher didn't have his best stuff, and you go into the 7th inning with a chance to use your bullpen the way you want, and you got the lead, sometimes your offense has to bail you out, even when you don't have your pitcher doesn't have his best stuff. 2-1 pitch to Posada is low, ball 3. Zamaya struggling.
Well, the Yankees have done that all year. Their late inning runs is the best in the baseball with scoring, and I think as opposing pitching staffs, they know that, and it's a matter of them just grinding out the at-bats, getting to your bullpen early on. Obviously, Zamaya does not have it. You get your starting pitcher to go 5. You're already into the bullpen. This is the blueprint of what the Yankees have always done.
Yeah, quick strike offense, single double home run in the league.
That's right.
3-1 pitch on the way to Posada, and he takes a ball strike. Count is now full at 3-2. Matsui's at first with 1 down. The Yankees trying to win their 8th straight game following the All-Star game, 8 years in a row. They have won the first game following the break. 3-2 pitch is popped up. Inge is drifting back near the foul line and makes the catch in fair territory. So Posada is popped out to third. There are now 2 down here in the 7th.
And they know that too. When you have a veteran team and a great lineup like the Yankees have, and it really is a matter of each guy feeding off each other. You know that, Kenny, the years of playing when you have good guys around you. If you didn't do it, then you have trust and faith in your guy behind you or in front of you. And how the whole element of the lineup really comes together. Table setters like Jeter and Damon really make it easier for guys in the middle to get better pitches when they're on base.
It's interesting how a team kind of evolves into a team as the season goes along. Here's a pitch to Cano. Breaking ball in there for a strike. When you get to spring training, and especially when you're a new player like Teixeira, you don't really know the dynamics of the team. You know, you've played against these guys, but you've never really been in the same clubhouse with them. And all of a sudden, you start to find out, yeah, these guys are really, this is why they've been winning all these years. They've got some good players here who know how to get it done. Now, can I contribute? And he certainly has. Made the All-Star team, and he has tonight. Pitch to Cano is fouled off to the left. Zamaya out of the bullpen threw 53 pitches in an outing on July 3rd. Fireworks went off a day early for him.
Yeah, that couldn't have been good. 53 for a reliever.
He's thrown 27, which isn't particularly good in this inning. Cano jammed, little looper to left field, and it's going to fall fair and then into the seats. It's going to be a double as Matsui will go to third, and Cano has another multi-hit game. That's his 36th of the year, and the inning continues for the Yankees here in the 7th. Zamaya having all kinds of problems.
Sawed off, fights it off, and just hoping at that point that this ball stays fair. His 25th double of the year. Anderson, and for the Tigers' sake, I think that was a good thing that it went into the foul territory. It looked like Matsui had a shot at scoring.
And here comes Rick Knapp, the pitching coach. He's going to come out and talk to Zamaya. He's been after the mound a few times tonight. Well, fans, after the last out of this game against the Tigers, join Bob Lorenz and Kim Jones for the W.B. Mason postgame. Get highlights and analysis, plus hear the reaction from the players in the clubhouse. It's the Emmy award-winning W.B. Mason postgame, only on Yes. Well, Zamaya gets a little breather, but he's going to continue here in the 7th inning. And he'll face Nick Swisher. Swisher's had 1 hit in 4 at-bats in his career against Zamaya, but that 1 hit was a home run. He's got Matsui at third and Cano at second with 2 outs. Curveball outside for ball 1. Yankees now with 12 hits in the game. They've reached Zamaya for 5 hits this inning, 2 doubles, 2 singles, and a home run. There's one to the corner. It's a ball and a strike. "17 strikes, 13 balls, 30 pitches for Joel Zamaya." Off-speed pitches, misses inside, and it's 2 balls and a strike. What we're trying to say is don't look for him out of the bullpen tomorrow. Quick turnaround afternoon game here at the stadium tomorrow. Justin Verlander against C.C. Sabathia. The 2-1 pitch. Off-speed pitch misses again, and it's 3 balls and a strike. And of course on Sunday to close out the 3-game series, Old Timers Day here at the stadium once again. And our coverage begins at 11:30 right here on Yes, our Old Timers Day special.
Fun. Good day.
Yeah, it is a fun day at the stadium. 3-1 pitch. Swisher swings and bounces it foul. Mick Kelleher with the good hands. Hands out a souvenir.
And slipped out of her hand. Ooh, broken nail. Looked like you broke her nail.
Oh my goodness. Now the count is full on Nick Swisher. He's trying to nail one right here. 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball is high and away, and the bases are loaded. Believe it or not, that's the first walk that Zamaya has handed out this inning. Jimmy Leland's going to leave him out there. As the Yankees have batted around here in the 7th. 1 through 9 have come to the plate. Here's Melky Cabrera, bases loaded, 2 outs. Melky's made a habit of getting some big hits late in ball games. We've already seen one this inning. A 3-run home run from Mark Teixeira. Cabrera is 1 for 3 with a single. That came last inning. Outside, ball 1. Zamaya falls behind on the count.
Well, this could seriously open up the game right here at Melky with a big hit. Obviously, Jim Leland liking this matchup, even though Zamaya has been all over the place.
Bouncing ball to second for Polanco. Nice high hop, throws on to Cabrera, and Cabrera is retired. But the Yankees scored 3 times. Quick strike offense, a single, a double, and this 3-run home run by Mark Teixeira puts the Yankees in the lead. It's now 5-3, Yanks on top.
We did, Kenny. Mark Teixeira, his 22nd home run of the year after Derek Jeter gets a single, David a double. So far, that's the difference in this 5-3 Yankee lead. Mark Teixeira, the Land Rover drive of the game.
It's on to the 8th inning. Before we go to the 8th, though, Dan Cunningham's grounds crew working on the field, home plate area and the mound, getting things nice and tidy for Phil Hughes. And hey, fans, tonight throughout the Yankee season on Yes, we're allowing you to vote along with your Yankee announcers for the Chevy Player of the Game. Text your vote to 58772. Tonight's candidates are as follows: Mark Teixeira, Curtis Granderson, A.J. Burnett, and Johnny Damon. Standard text messaging rates apply. So it seems as though they've got everything under control now. And diamond dust has been spread in the mound area and around home plate. And while Phil Hughes warms up, we'll remind you that you want to celebrate the inaugural season of Yankee Stadium on Saturday, July 18th, when the Yankees take on the Tigers. The first 18,000 fans, 14 and younger, receive an inaugural season fan ring courtesy of William Barthman Jewelers. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com. You can visit Yankee Stadium ticket window, Yankee Clubhouse shops, or call Ticketmaster at 877-469-9849. And that's tomorrow.
Good matchup tomorrow, Kenny. We got a good one.
Oh, that's worth the price of admission. Verlander and Sabathia. Former Cy Young Award winner in CC Sabathia, and an all-star from this year, and league strikeout leader in Justin Verlander.
No hitter under his belt.
5-3 Yankees. Phil Hughes still in there. Struck out to side last inning and gave up a couple of hits. Here's Brandon Inge. And Inge takes a breaking ball for a called strike. So Hughes not only working the 7th inning, he's gone into the 8th. He threw 20 pitches in the 7th. Gave up a couple of hits, a single to Cabrera and Thames, but also struck out Granderson, Polanco, and Thomas. All three of them swinging. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Boy, just the conviction and his demeanor on the mound. Just here it is. This is what I have. I'm going for the glove. I'm going to hit the corner, and if I don't, it's my best stuff.
See if you can do something with this.
Yes.
Ooh, up and in. Got the attention of Inge on that one. A ball, 2 strikes. Don't lean out there too quick.
Well, he missed his spot here. You see where Posada is setting up. Ball runs a little bit. Hand underneath. Push the ball. That's what happens.
That's what he features on the 1-2 pitch. Well, he threw it hard, but once again breaks off the glove. Posada, and the count is now 2-2.
See that right there, Kenny. You say, you know, this is what I'm featuring, and hit it. You know, overthrown. Yes, you could probably say that a little bit, especially up in the zone. He's missing his spot. But you only have that demeanor and behaviors when you believe in what's coming out of your hand. And he's believing it, and he should.
The 1-2 pitch. It's called strike 3. All 4 outs for Phil Hughes in this game have been strikeouts.
Watch, this is just a powder river. Here it is. I'm going to throw it with all I have, and almost handcuffed Posada. See where Posada was setting up away. Inge could not pull the trigger. For one, it was 95 miles an hour, but you see that ball was directly down the middle of the plate.
Now to the left-handed batting, Josh Anderson, who's walked twice and grounded out. He takes a pitch for a call strike. There's call strike 2. Boy, so far Hughes is putting on a clinic. Strike throwing. Get ahead of the hitters. Good stuff. There's Mariano Rivera stretching. Didn't get the call. 1-2 on Anderson.
Good spot. Expanding. See if you get the hitter to do a little emergency hack just off the plate a little bit.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, and it's served into center field for a base hit. So Anderson will bring the tying run to the plate in the person of Gerald Laird here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
That's where you put it as a pitcher. You just think about that as, hey, this guy can hit it. He's got a good 2-strike approach. That is in a good location to a guy who is able to stay back long enough. That's not a bad pitch.
Anderson with the base hit is now hitting 5 of his last 6 games. And it'll bring up Gerald Laird, the catcher, who was singled in 3 trips. Check on Anderson at first. Now this is the most pitches that Phil Hughes has thrown since his second relief outing. When he threw 63 at Boston, he was primarily working as a long man back then. Now he's a late inning reliever. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. That's pitch number 30 for Phil Hughes, and it still had something on it. 1 out, 1 on, 8th inning. Yankees lead by 2. Another toss to first base. When you look out at the field, you know, back in the day when the fields weren't, they didn't have those drainage systems. There'd be a lot of puddles in the outfield. The only place that looks like it's been raining is actually the warning tracks. That's at the outfield. Ball is fouled off, and Gerald Laird's behind on the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Here you look at the warning track near the Tigers dugout. And at the outfield. And
level fields now. It's excellent. The drainage is good. They actually have in some stadiums some pumps that'll let you suck the water out. I know down in Miami they have a system like that. It was put in place after one of the Super Bowls.
I think just about all major league fields now.
Do the pumps?
Well, not the pumps, but they have those drainage systems where it could rain like Noah saw, and it just wouldn't show it on the field. Swing and a miss, and Laird is gone. Phil Hughes, every out he has gotten has been a strikeout.
All fastballs. Good morning, good afternoon, and see you later. Elevated. Laird knew he was getting a fastball, just couldn't catch up. And that's, as a pitcher, you see that. You feed off the aggressiveness of the pitcher, or the pitcher saying, here, hit it. And now you know a hitter's going to be willing to swing. Just keep elevating.
Posada now out to talk to Phil Hughes.
Well, you mentioned the stat that he was in for 63 pitches. I have to believe with 2 innings, even though he had that long rest, unless it was a real emergency case tomorrow, he's going to be pushing up on 40 pitches today that he wouldn't be available for tomorrow.
No. The same thing with Zumaya, throwing all those pitches in the top half of the inning. Ramon Santiago is going to hit for Adam Everett. Santiago is switch hitting infielder. Comes off the bench. Everett had been 0 for 3. In fact, he'd hit it at 2 double plays. Santiago, switch hitter. And they're going to call a balk on Phil Hughes, and Anderson will go down to second.
Balk and Bob. We used to call him that because he was good for a balk game.
A balk. This is it.
Oh, it was balk. Bob, he got it. Watch it. Phil Hughes broke his back. Watch his back knee right there. See that?
Yeah, I did see that. Maybe we should well. While we have a chance here, a reminder that tonight after the post game, don't miss an all-new Forbes Sports Money presented by Fox Business Network. Find out financial impact of crumbling sports empires with one of the top 5 must-see sporting events. And how do you get a ticket? It's an all-new Forbes Sports Money tonight after the post game, only on Yes. How do you get a ticket?
Watch his back knee. Now, once he breaks that knee, you have to remove your right foot from the rubber, spin, and throw. And he did. I don't know if he got his cleat caught in the pitcher's rubber, but that was a balk.
All right, so a runner at second with 2 outs for Santiago. And he takes a pitch for a called strike. You're not supposed to deceive the runner. But there were some veteran pitchers who got away with that move. They break that right knee and then throw over. And you get the runner leaning towards second thinking you're going to the plate. And all of a sudden you're out. Ball is fouled off.
Well, I had 2 brothers who pitched with the Orioles in the minor leagues, and they actually taught a balk move. And just to your point, Kenny, that if they would teach the back knee of the right-hander to break, but immediately the left leg lifts and then spins. I mean, it's ever so slight, right, left, and it's a balk, but it's done so quickly that it's hard to identify.
The 0-2 pitch, breaking ball, low and in. Santiago wouldn't bite, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Let's see what Santiago has done as a pinch hitter this year. He is 1 for 2. 4 for 13 in his career as a pinch hitter. That's not bad. Fouls it off.
It's a good name, huh? Not sure if they're booing you ever. The Yankee faithful.
I'll tell you what. Lately, you haven't heard a boo.
No, not deserving of that. No, contrary.
I mean, not a boo. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs, a runner at second. Phil Hughes trying to put away the Tigers here in the 8th. Pitch is fouled off. Santiago holds tough.
Slick fielder Santiago. Nice year so far, 271. Well, let's take a look at his K by K here. Patching foul tip, Posada, the curveball to Polanco. Just elevating with an explosive fastball. Locking up Inge, and there Laird his last one. Gas.
5 outs, 5 strikeouts for Phil Hughes. Pitch to Santiago, and he got a piece of it, fouled it back.
Pesky at bat.
These are the tough guys to put away.
Like Polanco. Shorten it up. Put the ball in play. Get that pitch count up.
Hughes deals. Santiago fouls another one off. He's getting his money's worth in 1 at bat.
You know, and for Hughes, you're caught because he's late with the fastball, so he's allowing the ball to track. He's tracking it late, and he's carrying it deep in the zone. You feel like, okay, a breaking ball is suited here, but you actually be doing him a favor if it's in the hitting zone because he's not getting around on the fastball.
8th pitch of the at bat coming up to Ramon Santiago. He calls time, and Posada's going to go out and talk to Hughes.
This is what they said. It's like, okay, he's fighting off 2 strike. Let me throw a breaking ball. Say no. If you do, throw it in the dirt. Keep it out of the zone. Maybe he'll chase it.
And remember what happened with Anderson. That's probably what
right.
they say. He got a base hit on a breaking ball.
Cabrera, same thing. His single was on a breaking ball.
Called strike 3. He got him. Phil Hughes. 6 outs, all by strikeouts. Strikes out Santiago. Paints the outside corner. The score remains 5-3 Yankees. save you 15% on car insurance.
Well, in the 5th inning, fastball away. Melky Cabrera getting Miguel Cabrera out of the box. Firm throw. Jeter, quick tag, getting Cabrera. Good throw. His first of 2 assists on the night.
Got one in the 5th inning, picked up another assist in the 6th inning.
Showing off that gun.
Yeah. A couple of changes for the Tigers. You saw Santiago pinch hit for Everett. He remains in the game at shortstop. And the new pitcher in the ball game for the Detroit Tigers is Zach Minor, making his 25th appearance of the year. He's got a good one-loss record, 5-1. 38 strikeouts in 49 in the 3rd innings, 25 walks. He's given up 58 hits, and he comes on in the 8th, and he'll face Derek Jeter. The Yankees batted around in the 7th, and they scored 3 times to take the lead away from Detroit.
Coming down harder now.
Yeah, the rain is falling at quite a clip. Minor deals, and Jeter tries to lay down a bunt. It's going to roll foul. Strike 1.
Seeing Brandon Inge playing back. Jeter saying, okay, you're going to give me a little single here? Just lay one in front of you. Double play depth would be somewhere here. Or bunting defense.
Top of the order for the Yankees, Jeter, Damon. Oh, you can see the rain now. It is really coming down. Pitches inside for a ball. And the umpire is going to call time, and they're going to bring the ground crew out and cover the diamond. This is the hardest the rain has been falling all night long, and the ground crew is going to spring into action here at Yankee Stadium with the Yankees leading by a score of 5-3. So time was called at approximately 10:08 as Derek Jeter was leading off in the bottom of the 8th inning. Ground crew hustling to cover the field. The faster they get the tarp on, the less work they have once they take it off. The field won't get inundated with water. You can see that's the warning track, and they don't really care about that so much. But the fact is that the ground crew, as you can hear thunder in the background. We've had some lightning as well, that young man came prepared. And well, while we have some time here, remind you of what's going on this weekend here at the stadium. The Yankees continue this series with the Tigers. Complete coverage of Game 2 starts tomorrow at noon. Then Sunday morning at 11:30, don't miss the pageantry of the 63rd annual Old Timers Day Special. That's presented by Lincoln Mercury. Followed by the series finale. That's at 1:30. Yankees and Tigers only on Yes. So the ground crew in no time whatsoever got the tarp onto the field as the rain comes down in buckets here at Yankee Stadium. And we're going to have a delay in the first game of this 3-game series. The Yankees, who put 3 runs on the board, just saw that lightning across the sky here in the Bronx. The Yankees have scored 3 runs on 5 hits in the 7th inning. Took the lead. The big blow was the 3-run home run by Mark Teixeira. And as we speak, man, it is really coming down here in the Bronx. But the Yankees have the lead at 5-3.
Look at this.
And right now we're going to take a break. And we'll be back with more as the Yankees and the Tigers wait out this rain delay in the Bronx. Well, that thing gets a little wet, gets a little bit more difficult to handle.
And heavy.
Oh, yeah. They might be calling for volunteers, Al.
You want to go?
No. I always thought the closer you got to a tarp at a Major League ballpark, the more it was going to rain.
In the minor leagues, you'll see players helping out. Obviously, they don't have the same crew as they would in the Major League Stadium.
You know, I heard a story that years ago when the Dodgers first got to Los Angeles and they're playing at their, which is now Dodger Stadium, that they didn't have a full-time, it never rained, hardly ever rained. And one night it started raining really hard and they didn't have enough guys to get the tarp out. And they didn't know how to use it anyway. So the game got rained out.
When do you see rain in L.A. in the summer?
Well, not very often. And that particular time,
I remember the first game at Sky Dome. I was there in 1989, and of course it being a retractable roof, but they didn't anticipate. They wanted to show off the open roof, and it started to rain, and there was a rain delay as the roof would close. And you know, we had to wait 15 minutes for the roof to close, and the rain obviously was just in line with as the roof was getting smaller and smaller, the opening.
As you can see, the Tigers are back on the field, and Zach Miner, who was warming up out in the bullpen, will continue on here in the bottom of the 8th inning. When the rains came, Derek Jeter was at the plate. The count was a ball and a strike on Jeter. He was leading off in the bottom of the 8th inning with the Yankees leading by a score of 5-3. It was Jeter who got the rally started last inning with a single to right field off Joel Zumaya. And Johnny Damon promptly hit one off the wall in right center for a double. There's Jim Leyland, the Tiger manager, who is his Tigers leading the Central Division by 3.5 games over the Chicago White Sox. And the Tigers have also won 4 of their last 5 ball games.
Not getting much help tonight, Kenny, with the Twins winning and the White Sox looking like they got an easy win over the Orioles.
Yeah. So they might be losing ground if they lose this ball game to the Yankees here in the Bronx tonight. Mark Teixeira with a big hit. Joe Girardi. Well, the Yankees trying to make it a win after the All-Star break in their first game 8 years in a row.
Catching up to the American League All-Stars. 13 in a row.
Miner's taking his final warm-up tosses on the mound. And we should be ready in just a moment here. It's now 11:03, so not quite 11 o'clock. We're going to get the total on the rain delay and let you know how long it's been. It's actually been, what, 55 minutes now? That there's been a delay. A lot of the fans that were here, some of them have made their way home, figuring the Yankees might have this one locked up, but you got to play the full 27 outs. The rain has stopped, and the temperature's actually gone down a little cooler here in the Bronx than it was at the initial game time at just after 7 o'clock. As you can see, a lot of empty seats now. There was a good crowd on hand. So it'll be Jeter, Damon, and Mark Teixeira for the Yankees here in the bottom of the 8th. Phil Hughes, we saw him come out of the bullpen in the 7th. He got 6 outs in the game. He pitched the 7th and the 8th and struck out 6. Is that as hard as you've seen him throw?
Yes, I've seen him earlier in the year, but he touched a few 97s, a handful of 96. Just very aggressive, and you know, I was impressed with just the whole demeanor on the mound, his look, the tempo, how aggressive he was attacking the zone. He's found himself.
Well, some of the diehard fans have remained here at the stadium. They're going to stay to the final out. The official attendance tonight was 46,197. A good crowd following the All-Star break. In fact, on this homestand, the Yankees are going to go over 2 million. And here is Derek Jeter back at the plate with a 1-1 count. Zach Miner still on the mound. And it looks like it's a 57-minute rain delay. The pitch to Jeter is inside for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Jeter had the base hit, his lone hitter tonight, but that got the rally started last inning. Next pitch is lined into left center field. And Derek Jeter has himself a multi-hit game. Been on base 3 times. So Zach Minor gives up a hit.
Well, team leader with .321 batting average coming in. You see that middle of the plate sinker that actually bore in on his hands a little bit. Derek doing his usual Jeter-esque type swing. This one up the middle. Nice little punchline drive.
Jeter's 34th multi-hit game of the year, and there's your answer.
Yes.
Mariano's getting up to warm up.
Well, watching Zach Minor, him being up, obviously he's not a closer, but I guess the 57 minutes, all right, plus a save in order.
Johnny Damon has scored 3 times tonight. He's had a couple of hits. Remember, he came into this game 2 for his last 21. Among the league leaders in runs scored. Jeter on with, here's a pitch way outside. It's a ball and a strike on Damon. Minor, the 4th Tiger pitcher of the night. French started, Knee came in relief, then Zumaya, and now Minor. Ball is hit in the air near the mound. Third baseman Brandon Inge has the catch, and there's 1 down. I mentioned Teixeira's home run, the first one he hit, should say left-handed since June the 12th. He did homer in July 9th in Minnesota on the last road trip, but that was batting right-handed. Low and inside from Zach Minor. 1 on, 1 out. Yankees lead 5-3. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Thanks for staying with us on Yes Tonight. We gave you just about an hour to get some things done and then come back to the ball game.
Take a nap.
That pitch is in there for a strike. Well, we had a lively discussion while you fans were being entertained by Bob Lorenz back in the studio. Teixeira 3 for 4 tonight. 2 singles and that 3-run homer. Pitch is low. 2 balls and a strike. You've heard that saying, right man, right time? That was Teixeira in the 7th inning. Up there with 2 men on. Ball is popped up, and it's Inge over near the camera well. He's going to make the catch, round number 2. So Teixeira fouls out. And that'll bring up Alex Rodriguez, who's looking for his first hit of the night. A-Rod is 0 for 4. I was talking to him before the game about the way he was swinging in Anaheim. He had some of the easiest swings, and the ball was going a long way. Nice, easy swings, not trying to do too much with it, and the ball just carried out of the ballpark. Fouled at the plate, strike 1 on Alex Rodriguez.
I thought his most impressive home run was that right center home run that he stayed on the ball. And I know you Yankee fans, you watch Yes enough. When he's locked in and right, as Kenny was saying when he was talking with him, he just is so effortless and smooth, and he's such a strong man. But that ball away stays away.
Ball and a strike. Alex looking for his first hit of the night. The Yankees have pounded out 13 hits. There's a called strike, and it's 1-2. Let's see here. Swisher doesn't have a hit, and Alex Rodriguez doesn't have a hit. Those are the only 2 Yankees who haven't gotten into the hit column tonight. Swing and a foul tip, and the count holds at 1-2. balls and 2 strikes.
You mentioned about Teixeira being in the right place at the right time. Just watching Zamaya, who's been struggling off and on for the Tigers, but basically Powder River 95 plus, but didn't show anything else. And for Jeter, Damon setting up Teixeira, Teixeira saw 4 fastballs in a row and a 3-1 count and just clicked it.
Minor deals, and A-Rod takes inside ball 3. So with the count full and 2 outs, Derek Jeter will be off and running.
Every pitch is a battle for both the hitter and the pitcher.
Runner goes, the pitch is on the way, and it's swung on in, miss, strike 3. Looked like an off-speed pitch. It strikes out Alex Rodriguez, and it's on to the 9th inning. There it is, a changeup. 5-3. No, I think he has 4 tonight. Announced as Chevy Player of the Game, as voted on by you, the fans, and the 2 of us here in the booth.
And it was Mark Teixeira in the first inning, a base hit up the middle. Then he proceeded in the 5th inning with a base hit, and then the big one with the Yankees down 3-2 off Joel Zamaya and a 3-1 fastball. He knew it right off the bat. A 3-run homer, putting the Yankees ahead 5-3.
Now Teixeira at first base, our Chevy Player of the Game, but new pitcher on the mound for the New York Yankees, and it's going to be Mariano Rivera, looking for save number 26 on the season. The numbers: 43 strikeouts and just 3 walks. Yankees have made some changes defensively. Melky Cabrera moves from center field to left field, and Brett Gardner takes over in center. So Johnny Damon's now out of the ball game. Curtis Granderson, the leadoff hitter, facing Mariano, and the first pitch, cutter just inside for a ball. Granderson tonight's had a double, been hit by a pitch, homered and struck out. 2 for 3. Swings and fouls one down the right field side. That got in on his hands. And it's a ball and a strike on the all-star center fielder. Mo has been outstanding his last 10 ball games. Foul ball. The numbers would tell you. 10 games, 10 in the 3rd innings, 3 hits, no runs, no walks, and 11 strikeouts.
We go back to his stats on the year. 3 walks. Phenomenal. Impeccable command. Both sides of the plate. That cutter in. Now he goes away once in a while.
Two and 2. He runs the cutter in on the hands of Granderson. Granderson, Polanco, and Cabrera. The hitters scheduled to face Mariano here in the ninth. Full count now. I jumped him ahead a few saves. He's only got 23 on the year, so he's looking for number 24 tonight. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's fouled back by Granderson. It would also be the 506th save in his career, an American League record.
Only Trevor Hoffman, who's still pitching now with the Brewers, also at the All-Star game.
Ball is hit in the air to right field. Coming on is Nick Swisher, and there is 1 down. So Granderson flies out on a 3-2 pitch. And that'll move the Tiger lineup along to the number 2 hitter, Placido Polanco. Polanco is 1 for 4. He had an RBI single in the 2nd inning.
Polanco only has 2 at-bats against Mariano, 0 for 2. Not much of a history there.
And he takes a pitch for a call strike. Bouncing ball foul. Now, if the Yankees hold on to win, it would be their 12th win when trailing after 6 innings this season. They had a total of 12 of those type of wins all of last year. So they've been more of a comeback team this season.
Scoring late. Best in baseball after 7.
A ball and 2 strikes on Polanco. Look out, jumps back out of the way, and now it's 2 and 2. Bouncing ball, and it's a fair ball down the third baseline. Polanco rounding first, and he's headed for second. The ball gets by Melky Cabrera. Polanco turns at second and will hold on there. So a 1-out double. Polanco's second hit of the ball game. And will bring the tying run to the plate.
Polanco playing it safe. Pulls his hands in. Very tough pitch to hit. Up and in. Good spot. Was able to keep it in enough. Enough for the barrel. It hit it hard enough past Alex Rodriguez. Melky Cabrera, I think he thought it was going to hit the wall. Ends up passing him. But in a smart move, being down by 2, Polanco staying at second base.
And Polanco, his 20th double of the year. And I'll bring up Miguel Cabrera, who's 2 for 4 on the night. Ball is drilled towards the middle. Jeter comes up with it, throws the first in time. And that is the second out of the night. That ball looked like it might have been headed for center field.
The grass being wet as it is after the rain, I think it slowed the ball down enough. Derek getting over to his left, the pirouette to get his feet underneath him and have his best chance of making a good throw. Watch a nice little pirouette, steps. The ball hugged the ground long enough and slowed down enough. Good play.
2 down, and Marcus Thames will come to the plate. Thames has a couple of hits, has grounded out and walked. 2 for 3 on the night. 2 outs in the ninth, and he hits a high pop-up. And it's going to be the first baseman Teixeira calling for it. And this is the ball game. Teixeira makes the catch, also has the big hit. Another save for Mo, his 24th of the season. The Yankees take the opening game of the series by a score of 5-3. And for the Yankees, this is their 26th come from behind win this season. So they can celebrate in the middle of the diamond. Manager Joe Girardi sees his team win the first game following the All-Star break. 8th year in a row the Yankees have done that. And that is currently the longest streak in the major leagues. And you can see celebrating along with his team in the middle of the diamond. Catcher Jorge Posada gets a handshake along with Mariano Rivera. So the Yankees win by a score of 5-3. And the big hit was by Mark Teixeira tonight. And right now we're going to go down near the Yankee dugout where Kim Jones is standing by.
You said it, Kenny, a very big hit for Mark Teixeira.